Shadow. You see, that might be a sign that I spend too long on my opening screen. Perhaps that it's just a possibility. Also, my cousin made this, which is, yeah, that's my own little claim to uniqueness. I don't know if he's actually kept up with the whole DJ thing, but yeah, I'm glad you like it. Ever since playing The World Ends With You, I've been a sucker for angsty piano. This piano may not even be angsty, it's just there, and I've been thinking about the angsty Dutch piano rap lately, which is like a Eurovision song that my sister played when I was in high school, and probably isn't even the song that I'm thinking of. Because there's this other song that my sister put on the playlists when I was in high school, and it has a line in it. It says, "You don't know stuff about Greenland." And it's been in my head recently because by anything, I did not expect that line to ever be relevant. I expected that to be a niche bit forever. But apparently, here we are in 2026. Good golly. I'll try to veer away from the world at large as a topic because, oh boy, it has been my entire social media feed for the past 5 or 6 days now. And there are other things happening in the world. There is still a possibility of happiness on the day-to-day personal level. Two things can be true at once. So, we're going to get back to Disco Elysium, and we're going to find what there is to be found. I think we're reasonably close to an ending. Like, maybe not the best ending. I feel like there's a couple of things that I've flubbed, but an ending, and probably a fairly satisfying one. Ask about Ruby in the Village. Look for communists. A better dystopia story. Ha ha ha. Yeah. Alright, so I have pings to talk to Elysium more about the dead man. I could also not do that. I can just run down this way. It's 4 o'clock. It's 4 o'clock, I've got $70. I keep spending it on various things, and it's fine. It's all okay. 'Cause I have my own house. The Hardy Boys know about it. It is a place where they let people crash sometimes, and it's like, ooh. Well, how about that? So, I wonder if I can reach the area back here where there's just dudes over there, and I have totally whiffed any chance of speaking to anyone over here for the entire duration of... Yeah, there's just people here that I haven't spoken to yet, and money laying on the ground. Hello, man in tube. Grumbles an unshaven man with a ruddy nose. He narrows his eyes at you as if in recognition,
The
then turns
noxious
his head
odor
away.
emanating from the drunken man is strong and familiar.
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call Abigail!
I am the law.
Right. You might have found one person who doesn't know you are the law. given how drunk he is.
Abigail. Oh, Abigail.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave.
The dozing man mumbles something inaudible.
The Hardy Boys. You know, you read a few, but you don't remember a damn thing. Yeah, just the whole concept of a completely contentless book. Well, not contentless, but so formulaic that I read a few of them. I didn't mind it. I read enough Redwall to realize that it was doing that, and then basically gave up on the series because they were all the same. And then, years later, I was listening to a series of audiobooks that I was having a fairly good time with, called the Undying Mercenaries series. And it's in this galactic economy where every species gets exactly one product to put on the galactic trade network, and if you don't have a product, you're in trouble. So humanity has purchased these flesh printers, and now their product is mercenary services. And humans just go out and die and get printed out again over and over. And it's a neat premise. They fight dinosaurs, they have spaceship battles. It's pretty cool. But after book 5 or 6, you can tell that the writer decided to, or was instructed to, turn this into a long-running, backbone series for a publisher, because all character development just stops. It starts out when the guy is 25, and his parents are aging, and a few books in, his parents are actually getting up there in years, and by book 9 or 10, he's been an officer once or twice. No, exactly once. He's been an officer once, because he started to have responsibility, then he does his maverick thing and he gets busted down, and then he never has responsibility again because being responsible for other people would require character development. And it pained me. I got quite a few books into that series and I liked it. There were cool things in it, but they really seemed to squeeze out any potential for these characters to learn anything, grow, or change in any capacity. And that really starts to get old with McGill's particular brand of sardonic, good old boy, shit disturbing. In one book, he has a kid, and he has to confront that. And then he has to confront being a parent, being a distant parent, risks to himself and how his kid is growing up. And then she's old enough to join the military, and he has to contend with actual risk to her. And then after that book, she decides that it's scary to be on the front line, so she just stays at home and there's no longer any actual risk to her. And she shows up from time to time because she's basically in Q Division. It's hey, here's the secret prototype that I'm not supposed to be giving you that we just invented. You shouldn't even have this, so don't tell anybody, and you better not tell anybody it was me. Every book. I made myself mad. Okay, back to this.
Hey, tequila!
A 30-something man clad in a two-piece lycra tracksuit puts down his pilsner and extends his hand.
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
Shake his hand.
So what's happening?
Tequila?
Yeah, Tequila Sunset. How are the, high-concept, reality-based adventures proceeding?
Last week we started a nightclub and everybody's lives were changed.
Good. These people know your true name. Looks like it has preceded you, Mr. Sunset. More on that later.
Reality? It's perishing. Soon only glowing embers will remain in the atoms. Of human faces, only echoes.
Not this again. I was hoping that we were done with it.
Yeah, stories end. They don't necessarily have to chase down every lead, but they do have to go somewhere. Otherwise, it's just talking. And I can't condemn that entirely, because goodness knows that's what I do on a regular basis for fun and profit. But there's just something absent from a story that does not do anything. This is why I have such a chip on my shoulder about No Country for Old Men.
Only echoes remaining of human faces? That's a pretty good apocalypse. I wouldn't mind if it came down to that.
See, I think of it as a phenomenal A++ student project, but it does not function for me as a film. And I hold up just about everybody who dies off screen, like main character wise, and fascinating. Good play. That is a power move to show that it's not really about them. But then it's not really about anything. And I see all the people who rave and glow about it, they do tend to say that it's about that feeling of hopelessness, that feeling of pointlessness, and it's... I mean, yeah, sure. But that is in itself a tool. And having made an incredible tool, it is almost a waste to not then do something with it. The existence of the tool is not the merit of the tool. It's filled with moments, capital M, that will stick with you. Like, it's got the classic opening scene, call the coin toss, and if you get it right, I won't kill you. Interesting, sure. It wraps up at the end, call the coin toss, and if you get it, I won't kill you. And she says, no, it doesn't matter what I choose, because this is your decision either way, whether to follow your own rule. And then the camera cuts outside, unclear whether he actually killed her, because it's not about that. And that instance is the inciting incident of a much more interesting story. But this is the lead up. This is building something and then not doing anything with it. The beauty of a mechanism is in the motion of the mechanism.
Things aren't going super well for Idiot Doom Spiral either. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
This guy's your buddy. You feel it immediately. You belong to an organization, a fraternity of drunks.
Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around?
Can't really remember seeing any women after losing my keys.
He really has no idea who this Ruby is, sire.
What do you guys do around here?
We are saving the world.
Please don't go.
Okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once.
You know a
long
redhead
time
named
ago
Ruby.
with enterprise, creativity, and willpower. But that didn't work out.
Could you let her know I need to talk to her?
So now, it's a pirate's life for me.
What's a tequila sunset?
It's you. Your tequila sunset.
How do you know this?
We've met before. Don't you remember?
No.
Aha. Do you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be?
Tequila sunset. Something ominous there.
For some reason the name tequila fills me with foreboding. Maybe I shouldn't learn what it means.
You think you feel bad now. Wait till you've heard the story.
Oh boy.
No. You need the wisdom.
Okay.
Let me take a sip to moisten up my chords. Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday. And by Tequila Sunset, I mean you. The man, the myth.
Sure. Hi, Asher. How you doing? Was I alone?
Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves. This is your story. Stop interrupting. You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get piss drunk. Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer, and that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head right in front of them. That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
Yeah.
The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He's listening as casually as he can.
What happened then?
It was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, were getting our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling. One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs.
Do you remember the sound of wood cracking? The billboard?
Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
The union makes us strong. Naturally.
Anyway, there was a brief silence. A gasp of silence, if you will. Followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed. Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic. What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach. You revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs, "The time hath come!" So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come. To which you replied, "The time hath come for tequila sunset, the end of all things."
Say nothing. It's more dignified that way.
After which, your reality contracted. You jammed the pedal, plowed right off the jetty, and through the ice.
The muscles in your right leg tense up.
We ran towards the ice, whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit, like some kind of sea monster. When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep. Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed to. We asked about the whole tequila sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
So is Tequila Sunset an event or a name?
I'm not sure. I think you were the event. Tequila sunset. You know, as opposed to a tequila sunrise, which is long gone.
Well, my real name is Harry. Nice to meet you.
No, that's just what your mother called you. Your real name is Tequila Sunset. Just embrace it, brother.
How long did we party for?
Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women.
Oh boy.
How they're beautiful and also whores and so on. How one of them fucked you real bad. After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
Wow, that's quite a story.
Yeah, I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct. You must be proud to work with him.
If you only knew.
Did I say anything about my colleagues?
You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your style.
It's more like you were cramping theirs.
No specifics, though. It was more about you that night. You were the star of the show.
Did we talk about, Politics?
Yeah, you kept talking about how the coal mine owners were fucking us all over, just like that woman fucked you. I didn't agree with you, by the way. The spectral hand of the market makes sure everyone gets exactly what they deserve.
Did I say anything about the case? Did you get a read on what kind of a cop I was?
You said being a cop was real boring and that there was no reason to talk about it. You also kept pausing to knock the heel of your hand against your temple, saying, boring, boring, boring.
Tequila Sunset must be a christened name. I don't actually know how that works. Did I mention losing anything else?
Beside your gun and your badge, you said something about your hope or heart or something. To be honest, the details are a little hazy. In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too? That's a big one.
Did I tell you anything specific about the person that fucked me?
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard, and that we've all been fucked too.
Please, don't open that door.
No one's fucked me. I do the fucking around here.
Abigail!
It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit.
Did I say anything about the case?
Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
A lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism.
It's not meant as a joke. He's sorry for the hermit cop.
I think I've heard enough.
It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs.
You seem like you're characterized by your storytelling ability. Want to tell me another one sometime?
Whoop-de-doo. So now I'm a fucking storyteller. Right. Why not? Better than a beach bum.
Yeah. You want to tell me how you became Idiot Doom Spiral?
It depends, really. Are you willing to help me out?
Sure.
You might get scammed here.
What do you need?
Booze. Did you already forget our party? The thing I relayed to you earlier. So, have you got anything for good old Idiot Doom Spiral? A bottle for a story. Seems fair to me.
Here, I've got a potent Pilsner.
Not much, but it will do.
Hey, Spiral Boy, you gonna share that?
Don't call Abigail!
Shut up, guys. I'm telling a story here. Something happened to you. Something happened to me, too. My actual name is George, but around here, you already know. I was once a reasonably high net worth individual. A founder / junior partner
Hi,
at a
Mesmer.
high concept creative services agency.
Hmm.
When my story begins, I had just landed a major contract with an insurance firm.
Ooh.
I used the profits from my agency to finance what I called a cultural incubator. Abstract value generation, value per person, high concept stuff. I developed the paradigm, worked within the paradigm, but the burden of leadership weighed heavily on me. So I went jogging every so often to keep myself sane.
Did it help?
It did. With my trusty Sansarique tracksuit, I felt like I could conquer the world. But now dreams are worn thin, much like my tracksuit.
What happened?
One day I left on my evening run. As you may know, it's impossible to clear your head when you're distracted by the sound of keys jangling in your pockets.
His eyes are clouded. His dilated blood vessels encircling his irises like stinging brambles.
So I removed the key ring and put the keys for the front gate and the apartment into different pockets to stop the jangling, you see. At least, that was the plan. I was halfway done with my usual lap when it started to rain. The reality situation became very wet, very quickly.
Go on.
I made my way back home and discovered that I didn't have the key to the front gate. I'd mixed it up with the key to the letterbox, which was useless. Naturally, the situation required me to climb over the gate, which I did. There was no climbing down because I slipped and landed on my ass. Reality was looking rather grim just then. Me lying on my ass in a mud pit in the middle of a heavy shower. But when life knocked me down, I always got up. So I made my way across the yard. Standing in front of my apartment door, fumbling with my pockets, I realized that I'd also forgotten my apartment key.
What next?
I rang my neighbor's buzzers. It was late, and most of them didn't even answer. Those who did assumed I was trying to sell them something and hung up before I could even explain the situation. People are naturally wary of ad men, you see. One moment someone chats you up, 5 minutes later you've bought a box of edible lingerie and a strap-on. I don't begrudge them, especially since I was known to be one of the best.
Heavy is the head that wears the crown.
Just then, I experienced a moment of clarity. I still had the key to my office. I could wait out the storm there. But when I reached my office, I remembered that I'd asked one of my producers to change the locks that day. And since I hired only the best, he'd already done it, and I couldn't get in.
And see here, we find a demonstration of the direction this community has cultivated in. Ah, good company, good company.
Anyway, long story short, life spiraled out of control. I haven't gotten into my apartment for years, and my girlfriend left me because she didn't want to date a homeless man. The company, well, you see where I'm going with this.
He pinches his thigh as if to check whether this reality is the reality.
Yo! Passive check 14 passed!
So, now you've heard my tragic tale. What do you think? Like nothing you've ever heard, huh?
There's this black point in the world. A hole. It's already claimed an entire commercial area. Maybe you're another one of its victims.
This would explain a lot. I always believed it wasn't my fault that I ended up homeless on the beach with these two bums. God bless them, though. I'd be alone without them. Anyway, that was all the story one bottle gets you. Almost empty, this one.
Why do you keep losing all your stuff?
Good fucking question, Tequila. If I knew the answer, you think I'd be hanging out on a beach in this formerly premium but now extremely dirty two-piece lycra tracksuit?
I mean, lollipops are generally more for sucking on, aren't they?
I used to own my reality situation. My business buddies and I had our own creative services agency. I had a nice apartment, an even nicer piece of ass. But somehow it all got away from me. Now I can't hang on to anything. Just last week I stole this nice new jacket, but then I lost it too. The only things I haven't lost are these two drunks.
You of all people should empathize with this. Perhaps this lost jacket is something you could help with?
What's this about a lost jacket?
Tequila, it's a verifiable tragedy. It was practically brand new. Sure, it didn't really go with my lycra threads, but it did itch a lot less. Say, you're a detective, right? Maybe you can help old Doom Spiral out. Solve the case of the missing jacket. What do you say, Tequila?
Sure. Where'd you lose it?
If I knew where I lost it, don't you think I'd have it? I mean, Maybe I was up by the boardwalk.
That's a lot of
or
places. I'm
somewhere
thinking of a
north
jacket
here,
right
that's
now.
for sure. You could ask around, see if anyone's seen it.
What about the other drunks?
My fellow members of the Union of Moribund Alcoholics? They're exactly what they look like.
I wonder if this storyteller knows the urban legend of the Jolly Rancher, Ghetto. Do you know the urban legend of the Jolly Rancher, Ghetto?
Hey, tequila! You want to buy some speed?
Well, I guess that would be very convenient if I was looking to buy some speed.
Shut the fuck up, Rosemary. He's a cop, remember?
Really? I'll skip over 98% of the details, but generally it's like a story of sugar in the bits that gets tossed around, that traded around. It's like I feel like a late middle school, early high school thing. It's an internet gross out story.
I thought he was a cool cop.
Don't call Abigail.
And this is Abs. So yeah, that's basically us.
What
We
was the
drink
name of the
together.
agency?
My agency. Man. The Boom Boom Room. Our concept was combining high art with the lowest forms of marketing. The color red, breasts, and oil painting.
I'm listening.
I convinced my partners to reinvest some of our profits in an even more high-concept cultural incubator called Thin Air. The artists were happy, the clients were happy. I was financing a group of poets in East Revachol who were developing a new universal poetic language. But then it all went to shit.
Man, mixing high and low, commodifying culture, that is extremely my shit.
I know. It was fucking awesome. Too bad I went on a jog, unleashing a cascade of doom that washed it all away.
Let me ask you something else.
I'm all ears, Tequila. You too,
Later.
Tequila.
All right.
Honor Van Eyck. Okay, so Egghead is clearly not Van Eyck in disguise. Van Eyck is an Oranese disc jockey, but those people get around, especially in Revachol, in the clubs on Boogie Street. Perhaps he stayed here for a short stint and discarded part of the song he was working on, just threw it away, and then it ended up in the hawthorn tree. But why? Did he think it was retrograde? It wasn't. Perhaps he caught a glimpse of the future and did not want for it to arrive just yet. Perhaps the city whispered the top line to him, and he was frightened by it.
Bonuses? Interesting. All Motorix white checks unlocked. Huh. I bet. Yeah! That... nuts! I again have reason to regret putting that point into interfacing, because I would have had a bonus to it if I'd been thinking this thought, and I would have had a free redo after I finished it. Sure, they make those as a gag gift. Most likely. I think I know you can get, like, a 3-foot-tall gummy version? I think that is a thing that exists. Oh, deaf for a minute and a half.
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
Good to see you too, friend.
So what do you want? I've got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I've got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real. I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
Why does the bottle of spirits cost 300 real? But there is an ad going on. Maybe I should vamp. Maybe I should do something else for a little bit. That's... Oh, the cat is being social with somebody else. Good for her. You know what? The man makes a compelling argument. Let's have some spirits. Okay, first, a sip. Okay. All right. So, I have some things to Google. Looking some things up. In incognito, because I don't need it showing me ads for these things. All right. Yeah. I feel like that's just a gummy worm. However, yeah, that is 2 feet long, 5 inches around, 3 pounds. That's quite large. You're back. Gummies and lollipops. This one is on shipabagofdicks.com. Yep, 2 feet long, 5-inch girth, 3 pounds. And then I was also going to look up something else. What else was I looking up? Yes, I was going to look up... Are liqueurs spirits? Technically, yes, because they start as distilled spirits. There we go. Why does the bottle of spirits cost 300 real?
See, friend, it's real valuable. Worth every real, if you catch my drift. Got it from a bit of a business venture.
Nod.
You know, it's funny, actually.
He's staring.
He's finding it difficult to focus his watery gaze.
What is?
What?
What do you mean, what? What did you think was funny earlier?
This guy.
Conversation might bring a discount, no?
Where'd you get the bottle of spirits from?
Oh,
Cat
this is
inspection.
medicinal spirits. The good stuff. Got it from the doctor's office. I got one of those scientific ampoules a few months ago. Torpedo, they call it. It's supposed to keep a man from taking a drink.
I don't think it worked.
Didn't stop me for shit, that's for sure. 5 lemons with half a pack of butter and you're good to go.
What? That sounds dangerous.
It was. In a week, the goddamn kidneys started giving me all kinds of help. Finally, the missus took me to a private doctor's office. Not a charity, the real thing. Those arseholes charged me 4 real to remove the damn thing. But I came out on top after all.
Okay, how?
The idiots left me alone in there. Now, I used to teach high school biology. I know what doctors use to preserve dead thingies.
Oh boy.
Like 3 cans of this blue medicinal stuff from the back room. Threw the snakes out and voila. What's left is this beautiful blue stuff. 98.7% almost pure alcohol.
That is a non-zero chance of being formaldehyde.
2 I already sold to these fine gentlemen here. But this last one is yours for 3 real, if you want it.
Don't say it.
I think that'll prove useful. Yeah.
3 real and it's yours, friend. The deal of a lifetime.
Well done. You got it.
Yep, let's buy some incredibly concentrated alcohol, or possibly formaldehyde.
Just make sure to enjoy that one, friend.
Alright, I'm off.
In the civilized world, it's a custom to tip the shopkeep, friend.
Okay, it's good to know that we have access to this. But this man has lost his coat. what's the description on this? Oh. It's not a tool. What is this? This liquid has an unearthly blue tint, the kind that might or might not, but definitely does glow in the dark. This is 98.7% pure alcohol. Keep it away from open flames. Okay. I think I can use that as, fuel if need be. I'm doing pretty good on finding flammables. I've got a bullet, I've got a tank of gas, and now I have a bottle of alcohol. Like, not even kidding. Turbo alcohol. A filthy jacket. What's in it? Are there keys in it? This filthy rag has been at the mercy of the elements for quite some time. It's streaked with seagull shit and abnormally stiff from God knows what natural processes. You can't even tell what brand it
As
is.
you hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound.
How did this jacket get so disgusting?
It's a sordid, filthy tale, not for the weak. Are you sure you can stomach it?
Sure.
Some secrets are better left uncovered. Don't even try. Seriously.
I'm thinking about it.
It occurs to you that you're not even holding the jacket itself, but rather the thick crust of jetsam and seagull shit that ensconces it.
Yeah, that sounds true.
It smells like a dead sea creature, tangled in grey strands of seaweed. It must have spent quite some time in the water before the tide deposited it ashore.
Gross.
Why? Why did you think about it? Look at your hands. They're covered in muck.
Ew, ew, ew. Flick your hands.
Now you're just flicking that shit everywhere. This is a disaster. You'll never get the smell out.
Well, that went poorly. I wonder if I can wash this. Yeah, this is a jacket seen at the fish market. Does it have any... Oh, it's not even a wearable. Okay. Now, Idiot Doom Spiral. What you got? Or rather, what have I got? It's a jacket, and it's for you.
Tequila sunset.
Found your jacket.
Ah, tequila. I knew you'd come through. That's fucking great, man.
All right, he can have it.
Let me see. What? This isn't my jacket. My jacket was beautiful. This is fucking filthy. What am I supposed to do with this?
Sorry, I found it like this.
I'm not taking a disgusting pile of hobo rags. I may be in an irrecoverably decaying orbit, but I've still got standards. Either bring it back the way it was before, or find a dumpster to burn it in.
You know, despite the guano, it looks like the jacket itself is stain resistant. It may just need a good scrubbing.
But scrubbing where? I have a wash basin, but I don't think it'll work that way. Oh, hold on.
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it...
Hey! This was supposed to be
straight
unlocked.
razor soaks inside the wash bay.
Oh. This woman is doing laundry. Perhaps I can hire her to do laundry.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
I've found a disgusting jacket. Can I hire you to wash it?
I can wash it for you, but it's going to take about a half an hour. Think you can stay put for that long?
I could use a breather. It's been another track and field day.
Yeah, I'll wait.
Well, hand it over then, and I'll see what I can do. Must say, I'm
Ooh,
proud
it's
of this
found.
one. It's pretty nice underneath all that filth. I hope you take better care of it than its last owner.
Goodbye. So, what would it get me? being a nice jacket. Its windbreaker is like a protective cocoon, placing the wearer's torso into a pocket universe where wind, water, dirt, and fire cannot harm them. Huge writing 100% synthetic is proudly displayed on the chest. It lets absolutely no air through. It's element-proof, but not fire. Not actual fire. It is not fireproof. It is extremely flammable. Well, not flammable per se, but it will melt and horrendously scald your skin.
Sunset.
Here's your jacket, freshly
My
washed.
jacket?
Yeah, the one you had me clean the seagull shit off.
A look of consternation crosses the man's face. He looks at you, then at his bottle, then back at you.
I mean, hey, I'll take a free jacket.
What the fuck are you talking about, Tequila?
So you're saying this isn't your jacket?
Found? That's medium concept stuff, not my style at all. I can't believe I'm saying this, but maybe you should lay off the booze. It's fucking with your head.
It becomes abundantly clear to you how this man managed to lose his keys, business, friends, and girlfriend. I'm calling it. It's neurological.
All right. Mine now.
That shit is so medium concept, I wouldn't touch it with a stick. But yeah, okay. I'm sure it looks great on you.
It's an okay jacket, if you're into that look.
Got any more stories?
I do. But as you can see, my fuel tank is running quite low. If you catch my drift.
Got some Commodore Red.
Classy. The tale I'm about to tell you is an urban legend particular to Martinez. That said, I first heard it from a former bicycle courier in Coran. There are many variations on the basic story, and the details often conflict.
Are you telling the story of the headless?
Shut the fuck up, Rosemary. Summer of 44. 17-year-old Gertrude Het is walking home from a late shift at the harbor. It's almost midnight. She stops for a cigarette near the canal. Our heroine finds herself enjoying the peace and quiet the canal provides. What she doesn't know is that her peace is about to be shattered. From behind her comes the clattering of hooves. Startled, she turns around, and what does she see?
A horse?
Well, yes, but it's the man on the horse that's of interest here. A man...
The pause is long and dramatic.
Dramatic.
with no head on his shoulders. Wearing a found tracksuit, searching for the legendary found cap that went missing when he lost his head.
Wait, I thought the Headless Fallen Rider rode a bull.
I thought that he rode a headless pig.
Well, there are many versions of this story, the most peculiar of which has the headless found rider riding on the back of another headless man.
That's super spooky.
Yes. According to legend, young Gertrude Het had to endure years of psychotherapy before she was able to look at a horse or tracksuit again. And she's one of the lucky ones. Gertrude Het may have been the first to witness the headless found rider, but she wasn't the last. Oh no.
Tell him about the two feminists by the locks.
That sounds more like a dirty joke than a scary story.
Fuck, Rosemary, they were dating. No one said they were feminists. Everyone always misremembering this stuff.
This wouldn't be the De Ponte Delgado case, would it?
What? You know it.
I read the case file. But please, go on.
Right. Early autumn of 46. Ula de Ponte and Eva Delgado are fishing near the waterlock long after the sun has set. The wind picks up. A sky already dark now blackens. Water starts falling from above. The first cold rain of the season. The women are caught in the downpour. They act quickly. Eva gathers the rods whilst Ula turns around to reach for the tackle box.
Don't turn around. Don't turn around.
When she sees something. Her shriek is so violent that the residents of the nearby apartment building believe lightning has struck. But there is no lightning. Only a heavy downpour and the silhouette of the headless Faun Rider looming on the horizon. Ula makes a run for the shore, but Eva slips on a wet rock and disappears into the cold, cold canal with nary a sound. Her body is never recovered.
What happened to Ulla DuPont?
Word on the street is that she, gave herself facial deconstruction surgery. Real grisly stuff.
That part, at least more or less, corresponds to the case file.
See? Told you. Anyway, that's the story of the headless Faun Rider. Pretty crazy, huh?
That's nothing. I've got an even crazier story.
Yeah? Why don't you go eat shit, Tequila? There's no way you know a better one than that.
What about the Colda Mamadakwa? It's a magical self-replicating sound.
I have to admit, that's pretty high concept. Still not as awesome as a headless rider in a Faun tracksuit, though.
Glad I had something to throw at him. Who was the headless rider before he died?
Well, Tequila, that's part of the legend. No one knows for sure. There are a couple of possibilities, though. Some say he was an undercover cop who blew his cover and got beheaded by the vicious gang he had infiltrated. Now he rides, searching for his lost Faun cap, plotting revenge.
O headless brother, where art thou?
Others claim he was a professional jockey who veered off course during a steeplechase, ended up in somebody's backyard, and got decapitated by an exceptionally taut clothesline. Personally, I think he was just some guy who hanged himself from a really tall tree, and the fall was so violent that his head came clean off. Coincidentally, at that exact moment, a horse happened to pass under him, and his beheaded corpse mounted it, where it remains to this day. But then, no one really knows.
For some reason, this does strike you as the most plausible theory of them all.
I bet he was the jockey. He seems super committed to his sport.
That explains the horse part for sure. Don't know why he'd be wearing a tracksuit, though. Seems like a stretch, if you ask me. Anyway, to each his own. You want to hear any other stories?
Well, what became of the headless Faun Rider?
No one knows. Some say he stalks Martinez to this day, and can be seen near the canal when the clock strikes midnight.
He won't, though, because it's just a stupid legend.
Aye, I saw him one night when I was right shit-faced.
Got any more urban myths?
I actually do have one. The strange... Do you have anything to fortify old Doom Spiral? Tell me you got some story juice.
Don't have any on me right now.
If you find any, I'd be extremely grateful.
I'll be seeing you.
Okay, let's step aside for a second. I have something I want to talk about.
Cool, what up? What's up, Kim? Okay, let's talk over here, maybe. Hey, kids. What's up, Kim?
I've been meaning to have a little chat with you about your sense of style.
My style? What about it?
It's, well, a little eclectic, don't you think? How would you even describe what you're wearing?
Formal apologetic.
Well, I can't say it doesn't fit you. Still, you might try branching out a little. You know the expression, the clothes make the man. The right outfit in the right situation can make all the difference in the world.
Okay, you're a sharp-dressed man. We could be style buddies.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, detective.
A warm smile.
Anyway, we should probably...
I like what I've got. So I've found the Faun cap. I've found... That's not a Faun. What all do I have for the Faun? I know where the shoes are. I've got the windbreaker. I've got the hat. Do I have track pants? I don't have track pants. I wonder if I could get some track pants and then walk around in full Fallon gear by... Excuse me. By the canal at midnight. Or perhaps even... Perhaps, I say, I could even ride the horse. I could climb up and ride the horse. Ooh, a thing. What's this? Faint smell of soldering. Everybody loves to solder. Ooh, did my perception just go up? The low rumble of a bass beat. Your heart repeats it. Clothing. What do we got?
You keep coming back. That's good, officer. Keep browsing those.
Nope, none of that.
The
What about
speakers
these?
below are banged up and
Bound
worthless.
sneakers.
The sneakers triumph over them.
That's the wrong button. Haven't done that in a while. Okay, the tree.
The gnarled hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint
Good
Gisley.
tree.
Patting the tree reveals a small sticker which has almost been the gnarled hawthorn tree.
Oh, hey, maybe I should report that I found my badge and gun. What could go wrong?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a
The
pull-out
radio.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
41st.
Just a moment.
10-4, come in, officer. Over.
Happy to report that I've found my badge.
10-4, sir, glad to hear that. I'll write down that there is no need to issue a new one to you then. Over.
Now that I've found my gun, I don't think I need to report that I ever lost it.
Roger that, 10-10, over and out.
Close the door. Alright. Well then, I guess they really didn't need to know anything. So, what do we got here? What do
An
we got?
old monument stands in the middle.
What
Something with great
indentations?
kinetic. The
Don't mention
monuments.
it. Leave. All right. Find booze and drink it. Joyce's info on the lynching. Oh, right. Joyce wants something else. Hangman's boots. Classy after that. Right. I didn't even talk to anybody in the Fisher town. Oop. Okay. You there.
I see you haven't left our little Martinez yet. Still running around. Like some kind of cross-country law official.
Well, the place is kind of growing on me.
Aye, but don't let it grow too much. This is not the place to settle down. Now, what's on your mind, officer?
I'm looking for someone else, actually.
Oh? Who?
I'm looking for a suspect who might have stayed in this neighborhood.
Okay. When did this person stay here?
Very recently, over the past few days. She might have arrived on Friday.
Oh. I've been out on the sea for most of the past week. The weather's been good for fishing, so I usually start at 4 in the morning.
Really?
Yes, that's the optimal time. Got to make the most of the calm. I've been sleeping like a corpse after. The sea really takes its toll. Now I'm just waiting for the wind to settle to get out there again. Sorry I couldn't help you out. Maybe I can help you find someone else.
Well, that's all for now.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
I'll be seeing you. Is that Joyce's boat?
I'll just keep the Corda Lacey in the channel, if that's okay. It's too shallow near the pier.
Aye, ma'am. And it's a jetty, by the way.
Of course. Jetty. I prefer a good jetty to a pier any day.
Hello, ma'am.
Jetty. Hello, detectives. It's good to see you here. I only just arrived myself.
Why?
What brings you here, madame?
Nothing, really. I've had my eye on this jetty for weeks now, so I decided to investigate it personally. This cluster of buildings isn't on any of the official maps, as far as I can tell.
So how do you like it here?
How do I like it?
She casts her gaze towards the village. Slush melting on the cinder blocks, construction work left half-finished 10 years ago.
Water drips down eaves of Eternite. The jetty below her feet creaks to the tune. The smell of salt and dog shit in the background.
It's pornographically poor. The street has no name, all the men are dead or missing. And is that the carcass of a motor carriage over there?
Sure is.
Fortunately for you, madame, the RCM is on the scene.
Say nothing.
She could easily just... Do you know how they discovered this place?
This island?
No, they're in Celindian, Isla.
No, I don't know how they discovered it.
Well, your condition has left you no worse off than most of these people. The literacy rate is around 45% west of the river.
45% is around where I operate.
In an
Things are getting better, though.
I knew you would sympathize. Most Revacholians will never know what this place means. Our home. This island of matter. Or why they were ferried over in the first place. Remind me to tell you one day. For now, how can I assist you in this new location?
Well, tell me now. We have time.
Do we?
I hear you have singled out a suspect and are in pursuit. This is cause for cautious optimism. I would not want to delay you.
This story she will tell only before she leaves Martinez, at the very end of her stay.
Maybe there is something else I can assist you with, while you're hot in pursuit?
Tell me again about this drug trafficking.
The lorries are still stuck at the roundabout. If the police is asking, one of the drivers might admit to it.
Actually, let's discuss something else for now.
She simply nods.
That's all. Yeah, what am I gonna do? I guess I can maybe tell bookstore lady about the thing. Hey, bookstore lady. Did you know there's a hole in the world just across the river?
Hello again, esteemed officer. Okay, but please, only a few questions. You wouldn't want to disturb the spirits.
How does this curse manifest itself?
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
Didn't that curtain just move?
Ah, Annette mentioned that the previous tenants have experienced some financial troubles.
It's not just that, officer. We're dealing with something supernatural here. It's the cacodemons feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements. There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Sounds familiar.
I feel unwanted too. What does it mean?
Truly so? Perhaps the dark energies are leeching off you. You shouldn't stay in the store too long. It may be dangerous.
Have you sought help from anyone?
Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists, and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards. The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building, even though now I fear it's not enough.
Is your pendant part of the wards as well?
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books. There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
What about the wards on the back door? Are those Seminese as well?
Yes, the Simonese are very crafty, and their wards are extremely powerful. Lesser wards simply won't do here.
I see. Well, I had other questions.
The woman looks aloof.
I'm leaving. All right. I don't have too terribly much to do. I'm just hunting Ruby, I guess. Actually, I bought a figure, didn't I? I did buy this. The plastic headless Fallen Rider sits atop his equally plastic bull, his posture indicating either desperation or pride. Comes as a set with the infamous Fallen cap for which he lost his head. Head not included. Yeah, no, I've already bought what clothing is available. What checks? Big old physical instrument check. Cargo container door. Backyard wall. Tommy the Man. Closet. Map wall, I can steal something. The barred door. I already got through that door. Measurehead, I can conceptualize racism. I can break into the trash container that I've already gotten into. I can break into the church that I've already gotten into. I can logic something with Suna. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Nothing needs doing. Maybe I'll buy a beer and see if I can get that last story. Didn't I have a thought about, Oh, yes. This is the alcoholism. I thought it might be the Apocalypse Cop thing. Now, I'm currently processing the alcoholism. So let's go the other way. You there. Sell me alcohol that I may trade.
The legend! He's back. And firstly, I got smokes and piss and bottoms up, Captain.
There's the money for a Pilsner.
Tequila Sunset.
Found another batch of alcohol.
Of course. Drink first, story later.
Pilsner.
Not much, but it will do. This last one is the most Martinet story I've ever heard. I've never heard it mentioned outside of here. At first, I thought it was a joke, to be honest. But I've been on the coast 8, 9 months now, and in that time I've seen at least 3 expeditions come through, searching for something.
Cryptids?
Magic animals? No, man, this is serious stuff.
A place to call home?
No, Tequila. Most people already know where they live. It's guys like you and me that are the exceptions.
Your keys?
Hey, hey! Fuck you, Tequila.
Okay, what kind of expeditions?
All kinds. I've seen archaeologists, gangsters, even a bunch of ad agency types. I'm telling you, Tequila, this thing's got a pull on certain kinds of people.
What do you mean, certain kinds of people?
You know, obsessive types. People with predilections.
What do you mean?
Some of those expeditions come back after a week or so, looking haggard and dejected. Others don't return at all. The first time I saw one of these expeditions, I thought they were fucking with me. There was no way it could be true. It was just too high concept, even for me. I'm not even sure I should be telling you this story, to be perfectly honest. You're in a fragile state, and it might be too much for you to handle.
I can handle it.
Okay, fine, I'll tell you. But I'm warning you, it's pretty out there. Our story begins at a legendary design studio, right here in Martinez. There was this designer. His exact name is lost to history, but in life, he was a legend. Made it big in Aranya, where he did some real pioneering work on grotesque and sans serif typography. A fucking genius, man. That is, if he even existed. Who knows? It's an urban legend, after all. Anyway, sometime later, he started his own personal studio here in Martinez. And that's when he started working on some really wild stuff. I'm talking some glass-smooth, forward-looking design language, the kind of thing that would totally overthrow the old regime, design-wise. But then, something turned. You see, it's widely known that nose candy and pioneer graphic design work go hand in hand.
So what happened to him?
You've got to understand, the work this guy was doing was so high concept that regular amounts of cocaine just weren't cutting it. By the end, they were bringing it in by the lorry load.
Wow.
Now, as you might imagine, snorting that much cocaine can't be healthy for a regular human, right?
I can imagine.
Right. Wrong. It's super healthy. Your brain tells you so. And when has your own brain ever lied to you?
Hey, Tequila, pay attention. The story goes that one day he was balls deep in work on what he thought would be his pièce de résistance, an advert so minimal it contained neither text nor images, just pure white. Apparently the idea was too high concept even for this genius. He dropped dead right at his desk before he could finish. His last words are recorded to have been, "It's as white as a blizzard of cocaine."
What a loss for the world of design.
I know, Tequila. I know.
He takes a swig, considers pouring some out for this lost genius, and then decides against it.
But the story doesn't end there. Supposedly, when they performed the autopsy, the coroner discovered nearly a quarter kilo of coke jammed into his nasal cavity.
Impressive.
That's right. 250 grams of blow had accumulated in there over the years. We're talking high-grade Saramaritsian pure. Not that cut-rate shit your grandma does. There are those who believe the designer was buried with this quarter key of nose candy still lodged in his sinuses. That's what those expeditions are looking for.
Hilarious.
The cocaine skull.
The cocaine skull.
The cocaine skull.
Why do people think the skull is here in Martinez?
Here's the kicker. This designer, this lead designer of a world-famous design studio, was born in Martinez. A local boy, Martin Martinez. That's why he brought his studio here, back to where it all began. And that's why they buried him here, too. Perhaps right under Ab's pipe there. Or probably further down the coast, or in some yard in Martinez proper. A hidden mausoleum, no one knows exactly.
No, my grandma always told me his grave lay somewhere on the islets on the bay.
This is ludicrous and physically impossible. Sinuses can contain that amount of anything.
Spoil sport.
Now, detective. Always the skeptic. My only question is, where does one get a shovel?
What have you learned from the other expeditions?
They're pretty vague about it in general. The gangsters like to claim they're looking for the grave of a friend, with picks and shovels. The archaeologists act all official about it, saying they're conducting serious research. Honestly, I think they're not really scientists, just rich.
Sounds correct.
The junkies, for some reason, are pretty upfront about it. They just say they're looking to snort some blow out of a dead man's nasal cavity.
Honest men on an honest quest. You should join them.
By now, I'd say I know about as much about it as anyone on the coast.
You said something about islets?
Don't listen to him or his grandma. He's just making things up.
No, my grandma told me. I've heard other people say it too. That it's underwater. Or no, maybe it was the storm sewers.
The storm sewers? Tell me more. I've been wanting to get into those.
Or maybe it's in the air. Or in an ancient state pyramid offshore.
In a pyramid? Now that would be something.
Anyways, I'm convinced. Let's go find it.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on just a minute. Finding it right now is literally impossible.
Support your argument.
What?
For one, the way is blocked by that big lorry that says Delta Logistics Company on the side. You definitely have to search the area behind that lorry too, yet it is impassable. And second, outfitting an expedition like that is expensive. It'd have to be a big production to do the Cocaine Skull justice. You need new gear, people who know what they're doing, all kinds of provisions. It's just not feasible within the economic and temporal frame of our current setup. Matter of fact, unless a bunch of money just falls out of the sky, we might never know what's up with that skull.
I have to agree. We barely have what we need to solve the case we've got now. We can't afford to run around chasing after quasi-mythical pieces of drug paraphernalia. Besides, it would look extremely bad for the RCM to be caught up in something that has the word cocaine writ large on it. The PR is tricky on this.
Damn, that's too bad.
Wait, maybe there's another way. Maybe up around the coast? Don't give up now.
Yeah, well, that's the reality situation for you. Who knows, though? Maybe someday we'll get our chance.
Well, BC. Oh, are there any more stories you can tell?
Not that I can think of.
I guess that makes sense. You've been drinking a lot.
That might be the case. Yeah.
I'll be seeing you. Hold on, is this... Oh!
A drop in temperature, an easy flow there. An empty street. Before you, a thoroughfare unjammed with lorries. No more drivers smoking on hitch steps. Just silence.
What did the smoke smell like?
Chemically sweetened. Across the road, a forgotten bus stop. Corrosion has opened a hole in its roof. An elm tree watches over the building. Its branches are dripping with rain and snow.
Booger bong.
The road is smooth and motley. Craters filled with a black asphalt. The asphalt, first laid, is grey already. A row of tenements are under construction in the distance.
Who are the people who live across the road?
A tub warm with water, white with soap. A man bathes while radio waves transmit the lottery numbers. 4, 18, 21, 4, 1. A modern washing machine rattles a drawer full of silverware. His boyfriend is on his way home. He brings tins of meat and vegetables with him. Their pockets are heavier with money, but only slightly.
What about the bus stop?
Number 312D. Young girls used to come here, huddled up, hoping for more warmth than their thin coats give them. The bus took them to school. It has not run for 8 years. There were not enough girls to sustain its cost.
What about the road?
Craters pocked the surface. Children played in them until heavy trucks full of black pitch rolled in. The landowners have filled the craters with money. It is a vital artery of the flow of trade. There's one bump on the road. A dead dog lies flat about 200 paces away, right at the turn.
I think Booger Bong works just fine. A dead dog.
Tragedy comes from the wheels of a fast RCM vehicle, hurrying to work. The cold washes over you. The sound of the sea has grown distant.
Well, enough of that.
The wind moves the aerosol. A detective stands behind the boom barrier. A breeze moves a curl of his hair.
Okay, I can't sneak through there. Fair enough. Anyways, hey kids.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
I'm gonna give you a choice, Mesmer. Caramel, grape, cinnamon, or chocolate. Hey kids, is little Lily your sister?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Kids, have you seen any bad people around?
What bad people?
I don't think questioning 4-year-olds without their parents present is going to crack the case.
Well, bye kids. On the rack where I found these, there was chocolate and there was gingerbread. I bought my dad a bottle of the gingerbread. When I went to give it to him for Christmas, he gave me a bottle of the chocolate. Ow! Despite all the hooting, milder than I expected.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
This isn't Ruby, is it? Anyways, have you seen Ruby?
Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately.
You say that as though you are blind.
Because she's blind, which you seem to have forgotten.
Okay, but do you know who I'm talking about?
This is my little cinder block town. I know what goes on around here.
She's being evasive. She knows something.
There was a murder in Martinez. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
Would you now? I know how this world works, and it doesn't work when people tell on each other.
This is like when that man locked himself in the woodshed. We just need to help her come out.
No, it's not like that, man. With him, we called you. Right now, you just arrive by yourself, like a raven plucking at the window glass.
I see. You do know something, but you've decided not to tell us.
There's not much to tell. People come and go. Now, was there something else?
I see, ma'am. I hope you don't mind if we look around anyway.
You should look around your shack. Maybe she's rented it out to others too.
Well, see you later. I wanted to take up the floorboards. I had the vibe to take up the floorboards.
As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below.
What's in here?
Nothing particular catches your eye. Looks like more reeds. Something bad. Someone's night thoughts. A last resort. A bad idea.
Search through the sand and sawdust.
You stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then something hard wrapped in paper.
What is it?
A small cylindrical object. Ooh. You pull it out. A bullet.
Nice.
The floorboard doesn't care. But maybe the washerwoman does. You have enough to confront her with. It's extra ammunition. She's locked and loaded, ready to fight some cops. Holding the bullet, you get the feeling this isn't ammunition against you. It's for herself.
I see.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Why was there a bullet under the floorboards of your shack?
Damn that girl.
And without anger, a long and harsh life has taught her not to buckle under pressure.
A bullet? You didn't put it there, did you? She did.
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant, and not a stupid one either.
You rented the room to her?
Yes, I let my room to that Ruby girl.
But she's not here. She speaks slowly, wringing out a rag after a long silence. Her hands move into the water bucket. Some water sloshes over the edge.
As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here.
When was this?
She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into, that girl?
She seems genuinely worried about her previous tenant. She's seen her hiding out from trouble before. But this seems different.
That's for the police to find out. Right then, please answer each question to the best of your ability. I'm sure we have a few.
You said she left on Monday?
Yes, early with the dogs, around 8 o'clock, I think.
Is the room exactly as she left it?
I cleaned it, like I always do.
Was there anything else there?
No.
The truth, sire.
What's she like, Ruby?
She's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
Did she talk to you much during her last stay?
No, she was mostly silent this time. Kept to herself.
What do you mean?
She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room.
Why do you think she left the bullet there?
How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
You could ask her about your hunch, that it was a desperate measure. See if she thinks Ruby fits the bill.
I have a possible explanation in my mind.
Do tell.
It's an exit plan.
Exit from what?
The world.
The lieutenant stops writing for a moment. He looks at you, then at the old woman.
No, she's a fighter.
She really believes that.
Where did she go?
I don't know. Further up the coast. She tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north. You'll never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
I wouldn't worry about that, man. We are persistent.
This is a cool moment. It needs a cool thing to be said.
Say the cool thing. Let's rock with our cock. Well, savoir-faire is our guiding star.
What?
I meant, let's rock with our cock out.
You're still not saying it right.
Okay, let's rock with our cocks out.
It's too late now.
The old woman shakes her head slowly.
Further up the coast we go, then.
Are you sure you would rather stay here? Get a nice cozy fire going in the heater? Seems like a better idea to me.
No, you can do it. You still have plenty of juice in you before you drop. Behind the cinder block houses, old pre-war ruins rise to the sky like dark palaces.
One thing, officer. If you do find her, please go easy on her.
She really means it. It's an honest plea.
She's a good girl. Whatever she's gotten herself mixed up in.
Okay. What have we here? We'll just walk over real quick. Looking back at you from the rust-colored water? You. I think I am going to have to go the other way around this building. I also think I'm being pointed to that mysterious door further up the coast. That very, very mysterious door. Wait, hold on. Spirit is eternal. The horrific necktie is getting ready for the end game. For the love of God, do not remove it till the magic happens. Ruby left the village and went up the coast, roamed the streets. Well, likely candidate.
Door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
Could this structure have been used to take the shot?
From here to the whirling, I can't see how. The church is in the way.
Walk away. I would need a score of... maximum is 12. So if I'm currently succeeding only on a 12, that would mean I would need at least 9 points in interfacing to succeed on an 11. I have 8 points in savoir-faire. If I leveled up twice more and put it all into interfacing, then that would be something. That is the boombox. What about now?
Worn by element.
Nope, no buff from these. Interfacing gloves. Reaction speed. Savoir-faire, electrochemistry. I think the shoes, maybe? Excuse me. Rhetoric, empathy. I have a lot of ways to get an extra point in basically anything, but I don't have a lot of ways to get a lot of points in anything. Yeah, so I could get it down to a 10 up, but that's still not something I'd consider a good task. Not a good chance, any which way. Hello, cat. Cat. Oh. Cat has jumped from her bed onto my chair. Cat is behind the monitor. Cat Patrol is very thorough today. Wonder if perhaps something
just dead.
Didn't quite work right. Though it would be very strange if she slept outside like that. So I would need 2 more levels to use that place. Plus my gloves. Get down from there, cat. That is no place for a cat. Hey now. Don't be busting out eardrums. That's very impolite, cat. Actually, maybe it's best if you just get off the desk now. Shoo, I say. You've had your nightly patrol. And she's laying on my notebook paper. It is... I don't know what that notebook paper is sitting on, but suffice to say, multiple objects. It is not a flat surface. But... cat. Oh, she's after hair ties. Cat. Why must you? Is she sitting on my volume dials now? Well, if I disappear all of a sudden, you know why. Not the lamp! Okay, cat. Shoo. Away with you, cat. Oh, I know. I shall bring out the cat cleaning wipes that my sister got me. This cat bleeds at the merest suggestion of being washed. I shall wash this cat. Wash, wash. Wash this cat. Well, isn't this all just 5 kinds of nonsense? Anyways, we have a murder to solve. Kinda have to track down Ruby. I guess I could ask about her at the church. You there, man. Have you seen a woman around here?
Hello again.
I'm looking for a suspect. Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
No, I'm afraid I can't help you with this one, officer. It's just a regular day off for me and Mikhail here.
So you haven't seen anyone around?
No, I'm sorry. As I said, this is just a day off. We just arrived anyway.
There's something friendly and familiar in how he says that. A day off. He's telling the truth. He hasn't seen anyone.
All right. We shall leave. What if... What about there? Can we go over here? What about these sheds, these barns? I don't remember them really being much of anything. Now, stare at this on our way by, just in case.
Bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Walk away. What's this? A door, a building, a hiding place. Could the instigator be inside? Perhaps, but I can't actually go in. We shall try going this way. Maybe we'll find something. But then again, maybe not. Perhaps, perhaps not. We will see one way or the other. It's looking like perhaps not. Ooh, what's that? There's a slit in the concrete here. A sewer? That wasn't as helpful as I had hoped. We'll check in at the church. Have they seen anyone?
Oh, the god of dance is back! I'm dancing with the god of dance!
What's with the hair?
It's to express my individuality.
Is that a bald spot? It's hard to tell for sure with the fused together spikes. But
Is it important for you? Is it important for you to be an individual?
Of course it is. Otherwise, I'd just be another poor guy with no education and no money. General issue, man. Now I'm all that, and I have radical spikes.
All right.
Maybe it was a bad idea. Anyway.
That's it for now.
Goodbye, officer.
Yes, what is it?
The pail is unknown to me. How very strange. Have you seen anyone suspicious, like a woman named Ruby?
What? No, no one's suspicious around here.
She has not seen her, sire. It is
All right.
true.
You got us in.
Hey, Noid.
I can't believe you got us.
With wonder in his sharp eyes.
Between you and me, I don't know if you've noticed this about me. I'm a little suspicious of authority. But you really came through for the hardcore underground.
Yes, you really came through for the hardcore underground. How come?
The would-be leader is cutting some futuristic shapes on the floor, sweating profusely. A cell using her contact mic to listen to a tree underwater. The one with the large head is blasting the dance track on repeat, while the stained glass window behind him is rattling from the base. Sire, the tent. 'Twas a security risk. And in here, sanctuary. 'Twas only noble of you.
These kids got spunk. I admire that.
Okay.
What he means is, you can't possibly have handed them this real estate for such a flimsy reason. Then again, whatever keeps your nose out of the bottle and on the job.
Noid, what do you think about the church?
It's a miracle of carpentry. Dead bodies carved into total shapes. Now it can be something more.
How do you like the glasswork?
I don't. Fuck her giving me the evil eye.
That's Her Innocence Dolores Day. You wanted to get inside, now you don't like the stained glass window.
I didn't know it was in here. We have to get rid of it. Dismantle it. Can't dance with a giant mass murderer looking at ya. Not a good look for the club.
Mellow, man, mellow. No one's a mass murderer. This is a house of love.
Mass murder on the floor!
She's pretty. She's the innocence of humanism. Humanism seems to be a pretty big deal around here.
Humanism leads to eating sugar and pigs. Humanism was invented to mass produce billions of humans. Billions of humans can mass produce hundreds of billions of pigs.
What's wrong with pigs?
She liked games. Her legacy, the thing we're living, isn't real life. It's a strategy for some kind of victory against a long dead opponent. But, yo, I'm only annoyed. What do I know?
She's pretty.
She invented the beauty you're feeling. She and her glass cutters and iconographers. You set the standard, all right. Then you meet it. It's effective like that, but it is also very soft of core. That so-called beauty of hers.
It's anything but soft core. It's terrifying.
You may be onto something, Copper Man. She's got those mass murdering hips.
Resettlement programs are totally okay. I'm a big fan of resettlement programs for some reason. No. Would you say she was, human?
I like this question, Cop Man. She did not live the life of a human. She lived like someone who's playing a game. The life of an operator. That's not the life that humans live. She was adored. Humans aren't. I don't know about you, but they hate me. And they do not think I'm innocent or some shit like that.
I don't know what you're talking about. I have thousands of fans. I am surrounded by love and support at all times.
Fame is a false existence. It doesn't happen inside the head.
Yeah, alright, I'm done talking about her.
What a strange choice of words. Caustic. Overflowing with negativity. That can't be healthy. What's happening here? Why do you keep coming back to this window?
I don't know.
Well, you shouldn't. You shouldn't come back to this anymore. Stop talking about it, please.
How are you settling in?
Hard to say, Cop Man. Signs in here are distinctly wild. Gonna take a while before everything's properly synced. I did get to talk to the crab man, though.
You mean Tiago?
Anyway, he's been giving me kind of a psychic rundown of this place. Dude's seen some crazy shit, but he's actually a lot like us.
What do you mean?
The man picks up on stuff, and he knows a lot about the church. I got a lot to learn from him. Good thing you didn't squash him.
What did Tiago tell you about the church?
The crabman's been lurking here for a while. He's experienced things. Things that give off bad signs. As far as we can tell, the Ubies built this place about 320 years ago as a sarcophagus.
What for?
Encasement, confinement, of something they were afraid of. Something new and unheard of on the Isla. I think that's what the crabman is experiencing when he climbs around upstairs. Like, this is some old world shit the Ubies had heard about. I thought the best way to deal with it was to build a church, surrounding it, to contain it.
Contain what?
I don't know. And it's not something they properly understood either, what it does. But it's what this Sona person is looking for, and trying to measure. It'll be fruitless though. She won't be able to measure it. People like that always want to measure everything. All those things they really can't.
What makes you think Sona's gonna fail?
Seems to be the trend around here, doesn't it? You can't measure shit like this. It's not like substance.
I found a doomed commercial area in Martinez proper. Maybe it's the same thing the Ubies were trying to contain.
Like a concentric ring spreading out. The struggling villages. And that is what caused the communards to fail in defending the beachhead. Yeah, a lot of failure has gone down around here.
Think there's any merit to it?
I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. It's not a thing we can answer, Cop Man. Even I have limits. I'm a limited psi person.
Well, if it's without substance, I guess there's nothing to worry about.
Maybe you can figure things out, Cop Man. I think we got on a good level here. The signs are syncing up well.
Why are you so suspicious of everything?
Suspicious people are esoteric people. We don't go around spilling everything to Johnny Law. They don't call me Noid for nothing. It took us setting out for this whole enterprise to get our signs synced.
Why are you called Noid?
It's short for paranoid.
What are you suspicious of?
It'd be easier to list stuff I'm not suspicious of. I'm not suspicious of sound and colour. Mechanics and chemistry also have a trueness about them. Most anything else deceives. Wants to steal your life away.
This is a good, dangerous line of questioning. You should prod him on.
And what are the most suspicious things?
I don't have a top 10 list of things I'm most suspicious of, but if I had one, the left-right complex would be number 1. Number 2 would be their sole accomplishment, the pig-wheat paradigm.
What's suspicious about the production of pork and wheat?
It's our only shit. We should make better use of not being animals or cereal grain ourselves.
What's bad about cereal grain? Having enough food could be a precursor for greater things.
Yes, having food is means to an end. But the left never talks about the end, only the means. Caps are likewise suckers, constantly sleepless in worry.
Excuse me. Tell me more about this left-right business.
I prefer not to. Both ask the wrong questions. Any spark of light from either one is accidental. Their combined movement's only concern is producing enough pig and wheat for everyone. The end goal of humanity. The original mistake was assuming that words have more being than bodies. That's what led us astray, far from our true lives, but we may yet find a way back.
Whatever this true life is, you feel it's the real centerpiece of this mythology.
Well, that was certainly stimulating. I want to ask you about something else now.
His eyes flicker.
You mentioned true life. What would that be like?
A life is true if it's free from fear, an internal division among oneself. And others, mankind has seeds of greatness in it. A germinal will come, a return to trueness. It will be hardcore.
How would you go about returning to this true life?
Beats and bright lights to shatter falsehoods. Nerve impulses for the collective body. We are very much alike in basic structure. An hard enough beat would awaken everyone to a truer calling. In unity.
Just like that. The speed freak is right in your face. His eyes burning. His comrades look on worriedly. The young man is dead serious about this.
You keep mentioning hardcore. What does hardcore mean to you?
Utmost dedication. Thoughts from the spinal cord. It's a potent superlative as well. Egghead usually has a better concept of the hardcore. He just really likes saying hardcore.
Decided to try door dashing since, no one's actually hiring and they keep job postings open. How's that going for you? He asks with I can't think of a creative way to phrase this. Just signed up. Your sister says you have to wait for a call interview in like a week. I hope things go well for you. It's an incredibly extractive company, and I hope you do not get screwed over in the process of getting what you can out of them.
Hardcore!
Egghead gets it. Thank you for clearing that up.
Happy to help.
Let's change the subject.
Oh yeah, sure thing.
Conceptualize, internalize the hardcore aesthetic.
Aggressive, monotonous, but also somehow sacrum, primitive, yet futuristic, like a machine, man. Nothing exists but the here and now. All are one purpose. All you've managed is a list. The parts don't form a whole.
You found out what your last job did was called quiet firing tactics. Oh, yeah, that.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Cool.
So cool.
Where's it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit.
That's me.
Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop, Dick Mullen. Salam Rocky Bayi, badass on the edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera, lights,
No, fuck you. Just called it being set up, but it's like everyone needs a new word or term. Yeah, I don't know if it's exactly what happened, but one of the reasons that I had to stop watching Agretzko was because of the plot line where her boss gets assigned, like, his job responsibilities get changed to working in a non-air-conditioned shed, and also they don't assign him any tasks, so he just has to sit there for 8 hours a day. And it's like, it just don't sit right. Nuts to that.
An old door worn by elements.
I'm breaching the
guards
door.
The depot. You rattle the handle a bit, then push on the door with all your weight. It does not budge. Not only is it locked, it's also jammed shut.
Huh. Door's shut tight. How can we get in there?
We don't get in there.
What do you mean? We get into, like, everywhere.
Frankly, you're just going to have to accept the fact that you can't get in through every single door.
I don't think I accept that.
No. We've gotten into every door thus far. That's what we do. We open doors. We're cops. That's our perk. Even Everard knew that's a part of our MO.
But that's who I am. It's who we are.
Yeah, I understand you. I like opening doors as much as the next guy. But this one is simply beyond repair, and we don't have the resources needed to open it.
I am gonna open this door.
Relax. No one's hiding in there. If we can't open it, others can't either. And thus they can't get in.
Nuts to that. I wonder what you get if you succeed that check. Feels like maybe the door wouldn't open either way. They took your call flow from a project away, then blamed you for not meeting the 60 calls a day, like you could see calls holding but you wouldn't get them. With the audacity to tell you it's because they were routing calls to new hires. Still massive amounts of calls holding? Yeah. Yeah, that sucks. Sounds like they did indeed set you up so that you would quit voluntarily and they would not have... Is it called EI down there? I feel like it's called something else. Explore the coast for signs of ruby. The pier, maybe? I feel like by exploring this area before getting the quest line, I may have locked myself out of interactables that are supposed to be giving me my next breadcrumbs.
There's some tear. An empty two and no.
A tragedy.
He shakes his head. Whoever tossed it. You see, it's hard to...
Yep. Nothing here. Let's, Jeez, I don't know. What is there left to even try? Head back to Martinez. Ask Silang to give me money, and when he says no, heal from it. Maybe then... Oh, wait, it's only red checks.
Still cool here, officer.
I'll still try it. What have I got for rhetoric? You could circumvent having to pay, even inform the unemployment lady. Said she couldn't help you. Yeah, the denial of unemployment. That's exactly. Yeah. That sucks. And I would say should be illegal, but I think is illegal. It's just hard enough to prove that it's not generally in the... not generally within the abilities of somebody who's in that situation.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
No need to dress this one up. Just tell him what you want.
I want your money. Now.
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
Because... I don't know. It's just the only thing I could come up with in my head to ask you. I need to get money somehow.
Ah, yes. Money is very important.
Are you trying to ask for a bribe? If so, you're not doing a very good job.
Sorry, detective.
The food packages you're selling here have humanitarian aid written on them. How come?
You mean these delicious pre-packaged shelf-stable meal kits? Really easy to cook, no hassle, really cheap too. Buy some, try them out.
I think one of them said not for resale on the packaging.
No problem here, officer. I get all this from one of my suppliers, an extremely reputable guy.
Wait. Humanex. Humanitarian aid.
Does your supplier drive that Humanox lorry over there?
What?
The street vendor looks over his left shoulder and stares at the lorry as if he's never seen a lorry in his entire life.
A convincing performance. Bravo.
Look, officer, I'm just a retailer. You'd have to talk to my supplier if you got questions about the supply chain. That's how the game works.
You could have. You had pictures of the calls holding, and they probably could have looked into the company emails showing you, asking what was going on, telling you not to worry because the call flow was too low. It would temporarily remove you. It wasn't low.
Interesting.
Yeah, it sounds like a shitty company.
We'll need more if we're going to pin this one down, he thinks. Good questions, though. Sharp eyes, officer. It's for show, my liege. He knows you need more than this to bust this guy. Later, perhaps.
Where are you from, Sealang?
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol.
But you're not a local, are you?
Very sharp, officer. I'm Serais, from the Sigai province of the Serais Empire. The apricot suzerainty, you know?
Why is it called that? Lots of apricots there?
The apricot suzerainty is what the Sigai archipelago is commonly known as in Revachol. It's a bit of a fraught term, I'm sure you understand.
No, apricots come from Sigai. My grandma used to grow them. But Sigai is a shithole. That's why I came to Revachol. Here's much better for an independent entrepreneur. Less laws. Speaking of, why not support an independent local entrepreneur? I send half my profits back to my grandma in Sigai.
I'll leave you to it for now. So, why is it auto-saving?
Shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime of
Conceptualization.
100% guaranteed.
Like a peanut butter and apricot preserve sandwich. Ads. Yeah, I'm not sure that you're missing much, really. I'm going to read my Pale book again. Grand Couronne Post... Oh, Interact. That's right. That's a communism magazine. Map of Martinez. Medicinal purposes of the Pale.
Medicinal purposes of the Pale. Very well.
Hangover
First,
cure.
Next,
Mint.
you'll need to combine the
Whiskey.
Lastly, Is there anything?
Ginseng.
You created a delicious tincture of whiskey and ginger. Would you like to try again?
Yeah, let's try again.
Very well. First, choose a
Common
base
meadow roux.
Next, you'll need to combine the base ingredient with an appropriate
Birch
vehicle.
bark tea.
Lastly, is there anything
Pomegranate
else?
seeds.
You created a delicious tincture. Would you like to try again?
Nah.
You close the book and find
Open the
yourself
book.
flipping through the book.
What's
You
a
find
pharmacopoeia?
You come across the following. Finally, it seems to contain descriptions of the medicinal properties of various ingredients that may be gathered.
I just want
from
something
the
that'll
pale,
soothe the
as well
relentless
as
torment of my
instructions
existence.
What you're describing is booze. You don't need any herbs for that.
Anything about restoring memories?
There are a number of CO-like tonics that promise to improve your short-term memory.
Back
but
from
nothing
ads.
that
Hooray!
The tome seems.
Put the book away. Yeah. Let's purchase
A small mountain of colourful board game
Wirral.
boxes.
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist Browbritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
Who are you going to play board games with? Do you have friends or family?
Do I have friends?
Are you actually friends? Or just colleagues thrown together by circumstance?
Yes, kids, friends, chicks. I have all of those.
Then you're a lucky man, officer. Children are the greatest of treasures. For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. It'll cost 12 real.
I want to buy Wirral.
If you say so, but you better stay away from those immoral occult rituals.
I'm leaving. Wirral, a high-pasternal, fantastique populaire board game, illustrated with bucolic vistas and featuring odd-looking humanoid creatures. It is the 3rd edition mega-setting supplements module and can't be played without the main game. What?
Large letters on the front form a title. Wirral. The colourful box is illustrated with bucolic vistas. The cover art also features odd-looking humanoids. Some short, some taller, some with pointy ears, others with ephemeral wings.
What's in the box?
Text underneath the title in smaller typeface reads, 3rd edition, Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel adds, a sword and sorcery adventure board game with new maps and miniatures.
Look at the back.
A blurb on the back reads, tired of the tedium and toil of modern life? Escape to Wirral. Leave behind e-solas and nations with their petty squabbles. Discard electricity, magnets, and boring technological widgets. Succumb to a world of high pasternal fantastique. Unleash your imagination and create an adventure of endless possibilities. Discover the terrible secret threatening Wirral. Can your band of adventurers save the world?
Yes, we're ready to take on this challenge.
Exactly. That's the spirit. All you have to do is read an intricate rulebook, study an assortment of maps, unfold the illustrated game board, and start rolling dice. In no time, you could be romping through grasslands with low-level characters, hunted by Iskala riders, or battling unspeakable monsters in endless dungeons fraught with danger and despair, conjuring up forceful magics to aid your quest. Don't forget heated arguments escalating to physical confrontation with your friends. And most importantly, never forget to rage quit if the dice don't go your way.
Let's open her up.
You pry open the box. Inside you find a folded up map, a small booklet, a 24-sided die, and a little plastic figurine.
Let's look at the figurine.
You see a man in ragged clothes wearing a lopsided hat and wielding some sort of a firearm.
Impressive.
Huh, interesting. A communard.
What?
A communard. One of the leftist revolutionaries in the anti-centennial revolution.
What's so interesting about that?
The figurine is not a part of the real game setting. I guess someone misplaced it during the packaging process.
Does this mean we can't play?
I have a feeling the figurines are more there to set the scene than anything else.
Well, let's look at the map.
A reprint of a crude hand-drawn map. The top left corner reads, Lands of Wirral. The map features both small villages and mid-sized towns with odd names, in addition to meadows, forests, hills, lakes and seas, also with odd names. It doesn't seem to correspond with anything you've seen thus far. It's not a very helpful map.
Let's read the book.
A quick guide to the magical races of Wirral. Create your own hero, choosing from any of these completely unique and fantastical backgrounds. The options are in order of importance. The Welkin, the Tweog, the humans, the fairy folk, and the pygmies.
Read about the Welkin.
The Welkin, tall, lithe, and graceful, with long flowing hair and pointy ears. They're known for being powerful magic users, but can also hold their own in a brawn-driven fight. The Welkin come with a variety of exciting sub-races. High Welkin, Forest Welkin, Lake Welkin, and Snow Welkin. But if you're not feeling experimental, a basic Welkin will always do.
What about the Dwerger?
A grand race of industrious mountain people. They're short, stout, and muscular, and enjoy digging for gold and other precious minerals. They're also well versed in the art of combat, where they prefer to use axes and hammers. The Tweog also come in a few different sub-races. Hill Tweog, Shield Tweog, and Dark Tweog.
How about the humans?
They're just humans. What else is there to tell? They're average in all stats, and jacks of all trades.
Let's read about the fairy folk.
A very small race of flying people, known for being mischievous, full of trickery. They often lure people into their magical traps. There are no sub-races for the fairies.
I'm sure I'll regret this, but tell me about the pygmies.
The least popular of the Wirral races, the pygmies, are short, rotund, and dim-witted. Pygmies live in small villages made of shoddy wooden dwellings. They spend most of their days tilling the earth and smoking their pipes. There are no sub-races for the pygmies.
Let's look at the dye.
It's made from some sort of wood and has been decorated with peculiar plant motifs.
I'll take it.
You place the dye into your pocket. It's always good to have luck on your side.
Let's take the figurine too.
You pick the figurine up by the base to meet your gaze. The little plastic man stares back at you, his face contorted into a disturbing shout. Then you pocket it.
Close the box.
A colorful box with the title.
Put it away. All right. What a nice little figurine. A turn-of-the-century leftist revolutionary in ragged clothes. On his head lies a lopsided hat, seemingly an ushanka. In his hands he carries a little musket. Here's a standard Wirral die. The basic 24-sided role-playing die can be used to get results for several dice. It's made of East Seminoese snake wood and embellished with plant motifs. It reminds you of plain and hill welkins. Note: look at the map tab in Journal to see which white checks have opened. What? Interesting. I don't think I will succeed at changing that, but... Huh. We got a poster here. Transnation, Ike Nation. Yep, yep. Von Ike. What about this bench? Etched into the wood, barely visible, remember the... It's lost to time. What's here?
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Conceptualization 2. Impossible 18. I have 4 bonus. I have 2. if I put on my polo shirt, I will have a slight bonus. I'm really hitting all these... Oh. Lounge jacket for conceptualization. Ah, that's rhetoric. I feel like I've got a white satin shirt that does conceptualization. Yeah, I'm better at that than I thought I was. I think that's about it, though. Yes.
Just an ordinary wall.
17%.
Yeah. Why? It's a wall.
Why must we stop to look at this wall every time we pass by?
Worth it. Okay. I've got 2 bullets. Van Eyck? Yep.
There. Do you smell that?
Smell what?
Can you not detect that inimitable whiff of dissatisfaction and restlessness? That sense that the world is in need of dramatic, even violent, reordering?
Are you saying there's a communist nearby?
Without a doubt. Your politico-olfactory cortex doesn't deceive you. The smell is coming from that balcony over there.
You mean from Cindy?
Certainement. A precocious communist youth. A symbol of a kinder, more hopeful future. Now's your chance to establish contact with your revolutionary brothers and sisters. A chance to establish contact with the future. What a beautiful, terrible thought.
A kid.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Is that bed in the coal room yours?
Ooh. Not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
She does have eyes that seem to be smeared with coal.
Really? You're a miner?
Yes. I keep hoping a shaft will collapse on me, but somehow it never happens.
It's not the nicest place, but I guess it'll have to do.
It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all.
Cool. I have other questions.
Shoot, Piggy. It's what you do, isn't it?
Fuck the world and send their best.
I don't believe it. I've never known those boys to have manners.
Really?
The bemusement in her voice doesn't fully mask genuine tenderness.
They seem to hold you in high esteem.
They'll never be skulls, but their hearts are in the right place.
Skulls are cool. Can I be a skull?
Fat chance. But you can still do your part to revitalize the neighborhood.
How's that?
She throws you a conspiratorial glance, then presses her finger to her lips and squints up at the sky, as though straining to hear something in the distance.
Have you noticed the quiet? Every so often, you might hear a gunshot pierce the air somewhere in Jamrock. But in Martinez, no gunshots, no sirens. The people are languishing in boredom and complacency. This place is a sepulchre. We'll paint it red. We bring the raucous. You bring the sirens.
Hey, sister. Let's talk politics for a minute.
And what do you know about politics?
My nose tells me you're also a communist. We should team up, join forces.
Well, well. Sounds like quite the snout you've got there.
Your olfactory department wants you to know that it accepts no responsibility for wherever this line of interrogation leads you.
Sure. I know someone who'd love to talk that ideological stuff. You're looking for Steban.
Who's Steban?
A right communist.
who runs a mega cool and very secret meeting.
You know where to find him?
I might.
Will you tell me?
No.
The lieutenant let slip a sigh that seems to suggest this turn was utterly predictable.
Just tell me what you want me to do.
A wicked grin extends across her face. A laughing skull. Death hilarious. This is gonna be bad.
Oink for me, piggy. Just once.
With gusto.
Wow, that was easier than I expected. It's almost like you've been wanting to do it this whole time.
A cool, damp feeling ripples through you. You realize you needn't have rolled over quite so easily. The lieutenant, needless to say, is not impressed.
Sounds like you're really serious about meeting Staban. It's touching, sort of. Staban's group meets only at night, in an old room in these apartments here. It just so happens you're in luck. Their weekly meeting is tonight. Poke your snout around sometime after 10 p.m. and you might just find them.
That's very helpful. Thank you, Cindy.
Hold on. You didn't think it would be that easy, did you? See, Staban's a bit on the paranoid side. He's got all these mega secret passphrases to keep out infiltrators and the like. You can't join the meeting without one.
But you're not going to tell me, are you?
Why would I? That would be so boring. Now, let's see if you're half as dedicated a communist as you say you are. That's enough. Off with you then.
What? Well, see you later. Find the secret passphrase to Steban's meeting. I wonder if the old man knows. Actually, have the old men been there lately? There's a question. They're not here now. Pardon me.
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
Point an empathy to see in his eyes. Sure, let's try it.
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man.
58%. Pretty sure I have empathy gear. I'm already wearing some. Yeah, there we are. Suggestion. Inland Empire. Esprit de Corps. This feels like it's probably about it. Ah, the armor makes you less empathetic. Who could have ever imagined? Oh, the shoes. Well.
Still here. Stuck in this
ought to
damn
get
jam, my man.
In his eyes, an unfamiliar longing. Flecks of brown and gold.
Familiar how?
It's hard to say. His gaze wanders southwest, down the street that goes beyond the horizon.
What's in the southwest?
Excuse me?
A flinch jolts his frame. The question has touched a nerve.
Really, you can tell me.
Man, I don't know what to say. Not much anyone can do. There's no helping in absence, you know. I miss my family. They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way, waiting all the way in Diora. And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home.
Diora?
Diora of the Seven Seas. It's on the other end of Le Caillou, pretty much. On another island called Laurentide, off mainland. We've got a little place there. Can almost hear my kid laugh when it snows.
What's it like to miss someone?
What's it like? Good. And bad. An ache that brings you joy. I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios in great detail of living with them. It comforts me. What about you, cop man? You missing someone?
Is that what it is? This feeling? No, it's scarier than that. You're pursued by a hunter, smelling of apricots and sorrow, and the past.
I miss someone, but I don't know who it is.
I feel for you, my friend. It's bad enough to know who you miss. Missing like that doesn't feel like it has much of an upside. But, thanks for this. It's nice to talk to someone, and I know it wasn't easy to ask. I hope you find your way through your own troubles.
That's all for now. Well, that wasn't particularly helpful, but it was nice. Wonder if I can break into that truck.
A lorry stuck, the windows, fumes of heavy fuel oil waft over you.
Likely, yes.
There he is, in front of Rita.
Wonder if I can cause any problems.
There it is again. Heavy fuel oil, mostly. Years of turmoil, of hopes and dreams, ground beneath the inexorable tides of capital.
I can kinda smell dreams being ground down by capital.
Undoubtedly. And the scent is coming from that railing over there.
You mean from Mañana?
Yes. Now's your chance to establish contact. But be easy about it. Communists have been known to charge when startled.
What do we got here? Oh, you didn't catch this one earlier. It said Van Eyck Overdrive. So, Mañana, let's have a chill conversation.
Hello, man. How can I help you?
Listen, brother, there's something important I need to talk to you about.
What's that, boy? Yeah?
Now's your chance. Remember, communists are notoriously skittish, so it's best to insinuate your way in. Hold on. This isn't a man who goes in for subterfuge. He prefers someone who'll look him in the eye and say exactly what's on his mind.
I believe there's a cell of radical communists operating in Martinez. Can you help me find them?
Now, that is an important subject, but also a sensitive one. Still, good of you to just come straight out with it. No beating around the bush.
Yes, he certainly has a way of just coming out and saying things that normal people wouldn't.
So you've given up copying and now you're hunting comunistas. Care to say why?
I'm not hunting them. I'm trying to get organized by them.
Oh, I see. I wish I could help. Unfortunately, I don't know many comunistas.
I thought you union guys were all communists.
Some are, some aren't. It's a big institution, room for all kinds. Comunistas, semi-supremacists, supremacists, even an anti-institutional boyadero.
There is warmth in his voice when he talks about the Union. Whatever his personal politics, this is his home. All right, so if he isn't personally a communist, he's definitely hanging out with them.
Ah, but you know, I did meet a genuine ideologo a few months ago. Perhaps he's your guy.
Did he say his name was Stiban by any chance?
Didn't say anything about his name. Wasn't this sort of encounter where names matter?
How'd you meet him?
It was late one night as I was leaving the harbor. He was waiting on the corner in a bright white jacket. Classic Saramirizian style. He asked me for a light. We shared cigarettes. Then he asked me if I ever thought about getting into some of the extra physical branches of communism.
An extremely cool way to establish contact. Wish I'd thought of that.
It was all right. A little like something out of a Vespertine spy novel, but I must respect the effort.
How do I find him?
I couldn't tell you. Once I declined his offer, we finished our cigarettes and he disappeared back into the night. Just before he melted into the shadows, he turned to me and said, "Remember Dobrava, and Abadanais. And then he was gone.
What do you think it means?
Been wondering about that myself. Some comunista inside talk with me. Not meant for the wider public. They love that kind of thing. You have
Not to interfere in your personal errand, but it might have something to do with that passphrase Cindy mentioned earlier.
Oh, right. Good thinking, Kim.
The lieutenant nods.
just in time. The faithful partner arrives with the key that turns the lock. You do make a good pair. I salute you, boyas, and wish you good fortune on this grand ideological quest.
The man whispers a jaunty tune.
Good
a
talking to
coastal
you.
breeze ruffles.
Anything new from you?
Looking for something? It's not.
Not sheep, ostriches.
All right, you're racist.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books. Huh? The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it. People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So,
Right, I've already made up my mind.
Oh?
Never mind.
Go right ahead.
Lieutenant Kitsura, not a lot of moral fiber on this one yet, he thinks.
What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike. So,
What are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples?
Yeah, apples.
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
Well, we're done. Maybe there's something to do in the whirling. What do you do? Talk about money. I see. Well, not much to do. Not much to do at all. I guess we will fast travel to the fisherman shacks and read a book. Photo of tattoos. La Fumée. The man from Helmdall. Sure,
The
we'll
edges
read
of
some
the
Helmdall.
pages are you open his arm. You flip to the copyright page.
Gritty
this
and
book
heroic.
was written. Berserker rage burns in it.
I
the
got
edges
it.
of the
Put the book away. Good night, Kim.
It's getting cold.
Good night, officer.
So here we are, late at night. Seems to be very much the same as during the day, but colder. Maybe if I talk to Clasia, that'll help. It's day 4. Maybe we're just a little early on some stuff. Up the stairs. In through Clausia's room. Up we go. An autosave. Now, I have further questions for you.
I was just thinking, what a nice evening it is for taking part in a murder investigation.
Now that you've had some time, can you tell me more about him?
Sure, I can try.
His name?
What do you... Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Where in the GRIH is the lieutenant? possibly speeding from one terminal to another in glorious solitude. Wherever he is, you need him. Your other questions will make little sense without him here.
Now that Kim isn't here, let's talk about Sunday night.
Ah, yes. The night before I saw you in the hallway and reminded you you're a police officer.
It's one of the first things I remember doing in Elysium.
Wow. Elysium. You don't hear that term often.
She's a glib girl, but she liked the wording.
Did you hear something Sunday night from my room?
There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music.
Did I have any visitors?
I can't say. Probably not. Sounded like you were flying solo.
Loud disco music, you say?
Oh, yes. Various artists. Ostentatious orchestrations prime among them. Oh, were huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course, like 7. Life gets hard, but we go on.
We go on, all right.
I don't know about that. At around 2 o'clock, the disco stopped, and there was a change of pace.
What happened?
A slow, sad song started playing, like organ music on repeat. That went on for quite a while. Some of that time you were yelling along to it.
What was I singing?
That it doesn't matter anymore, and that we're alone now. It was difficult to tell. The song itself was very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a wounded boar, sir. It was hard to understand what you were singing on top of it.
When you say wounded, do you mean that in a cool way? Like a wild beast?
Yes, it was very cool.
Yeah, then what happened?
Then you started screaming and trashed the place.
Are you sure I wasn't being assaulted?
No, it didn't sound like there was a fight. It sounded like someone was trashing their room. A window was smashed, the tape player probably, the song stopped. And furniture too. A real destructathon. There was screaming. Then I think you passed out.
Please tell me there wasn't anything else.
There was. I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable. I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then. Around 4 or 5. And that was it.
Thank you.
No problem, sir.
So bonus to volition to look her in the eye. Bonus to drama to pass whatever this is. I have more questions about the deceased, but I need my partner here before I ask.
Sure. Do whatever you need to do.
Yeah, that empathy check was not the most useful use of that. Well, let's go to Commie Club. Maybe we'll find something. Maybe I'll get in a little bit of an awkward situation as it becomes clear that I broke into his apartment. These things happen, you know? You can't just go getting upset at everybody who happened, maybe, possibly, to break into one's apartment. Even if it was padlocked, I had to use bolt cutters to do it. Sounds like an obscure live performance in a dirty underground bunker. I don't need to be on the balcony just yet. What is this? 16 Days of Coldest April. A free book. Waves in the dark. And a nickel.
plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Mazov.
Father Mazov, the hero of the working class.
A warm feeling fills you as you look into Mazov's marble eyes. The hallway behind the door is empty. No one else heard your courageous salute.
Oh, hold on a moment. I'll be right back. We'll go to an ad break. I can't even go to an ad break. It just happened. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Why do I have the Grandia audio capture still? Not a right now problem. Okay. But yes, Krasmasov, leave. This is the bathroom. I am running out of buttons to push. I really, really am. Go up on the balcony, I suppose. Up we go.
As you approach the metal grill, you can hear several voices having what appears to be an animated discussion.
Okay, once again, be right back. Hello, cat. Goodbye, cat who runs away every time I stand up. Okay, back to it. Back to it.
This must be it. Beyond this door lies the beating heart of radical communism in Martinez. Somehow, the night air softens the smell of trash and sea brine. As the breeze pulls through the canvas like a shuttle through a loom, you catch a hint of something unexpected. Something earthy, warm, and burnt. The acrid smell of failure.
Oh, well that does it.
No, that's just slightly burnt coffee. A smell you would recognize anywhere.
Just look at this pig, sniffing about after hours.
I'm just gonna ignore her.
The metal grill is cool to the touch.
Bang on the grill.
The clang of metal reverberates all along the scaffolding. The voices coming from the other side fall silent.
Who's there? Is that you, Morris?
Are you all communists? I'm looking for some communists.
Who said communist? Did we say communist? Get out of here.
Listen, I've already built like 0.0001% of communism, but now I need to get organized. Can you help me?
For a moment, silence.
What's the passphrase?
It's remember Dobreva and Abadanaise.
There's no response. You begin to wonder whether they've slipped out some back way. No, they're still there. You can feel them back there.
It's because I fumbled the pronunciation.
Alright. The key's taped to the back of the door frame. Just make sure you put it back when you're done, or we'll all be locked out. And do watch the concrete. It just kind of falls away, in places.
Have fun at your underground meeting, Pig. Hope it's a blast.
Yay, I'm in the club.
The two young men are either oblivious to or ignoring your entrance. Their attentions are fixed on whatever it is they're stacking in the middle of the floor. Matchboxes, it appears.
Ooh.
I think it's holding, Alexis.
It is. It's holding.
Careful, careful.
Oh no. Tragic.
Damn, hardly any difference. You're late.
He should know the meeting starts at 10 p.m. sharp.
There's a great deal of tension in this young man's shoulders, more than someone his age should bear. Meanwhile, his companion inclines toward him, eager to catch every word that dribbles from his friend's mouth. Just a moment. Could this be the former owner of a certain jacket you acquired recently?
Quite possibly.
Don't let them see you flustered, sire. Play along.
My apologies, comrades. I had to be sure I wasn't being tailed by our class enemies.
We all have to take precautions, especially during these delicate times. What matters is that you've made it, and that you've done the reading.
Uh-oh. No one said anything about reading. You'll just have to wing this one.
Yes, the reading. I've done the reading. I love reading. I've done the reading.
You have? Excellent. Let's hear your critique then.
There were too many words.
Too many words?
Yes, but if the writer cut just a few, I'm sure it would be fine.
It doesn't sound like he's done the reading, Steban.
Well, this is getting awkward. I'm not sure what you're expecting to find here then.
There's profound consternation in his voice. You suspect it's about something bigger than your not having done the reading.
Maybe he can explain himself.
What were you doing with the matchboxes just now?
The young man frowns at the little pile of boxes on the floor.
Nothing, just messing around until the meeting started.
They're watching those matchboxes awfully intently for two guys who are just messing around. It's almost as though they were trying to create the most unstable structure they could.
What exactly are you two doing here?
In the most generous sense, I would say we're cultivating revolutionary consciousness.
Yes, that's probably the best way to describe it.
But more specifically, we are running a reading group. The most rigorous and theoretically advanced materialist reading group in Martinaise.
Comrade Steban is a great discussion leader. One of the best at the university.
Sounds like a regular book club.
It's really nothing like that. A book club is a place for talking about the plot points of bourgeois social novels and sipping effervescent cocktails.
So what does your reading group read?
We study all the foundational texts of Mazovian theory, of course. Just last week we finished the second volume of Puncher and Watman's Innocence of Capital.
Truly extraordinary.
And before that we spent 6 weeks on State and Plasm.
For some reason, the word plasm catches in your ear like a piece of old wax. Uh-oh. You can feel your attention span rapidly deteriorating.
No, force yourself to keep listening.
We've also read Wertmüller's The Megastructure of History, and before that, Real and Reality.
Arblar's Une Paix Infernale.
The original Fisdale translation, not that watered-down revisionist garbage.
These two deserve the Order of Honor for bullshitting. There's no way they've actually read all this stuff.
Obviously.
But, of course, our special emphasis is on the theories of Ignace Nilsson and his followers, especially the inframaterialists.
I know who Krasmazov is, but who's this Ignace Nilsson guy?
Only Krasmazov's most trusted lieutenant,
the evangelist of the revolution, and the founding father of the People's Republic of Samara.
It's hard to overstate how unimpressed he is that you've never heard of this world historical individual.
He also happens to be the greatest communist theorist after Mazov himself. It was Nielsen who first postulated the existence of ideological plasm, which forms the basis of inframaterialist theory.
Those words again. You've got to find out what this inframaterialist stuff is all about. Whatever it is, one thing's perfectly clear. These young students have a much deeper understanding of communism than you do. You could learn a thing or two from them. If you can convince them you're one of them. The young man sighs. His companion looks about furtively.
Is the reading group accepting new members?
We typically only accept new members once per semester. There's this whole process with essays and presentations on assigned topics. But given that we have some extra seating at the moment, I guess we could be convinced to expedite an application or two.
Stefan, you can't be serious. For gendarme?
I am serious. As materialists, we've got to adapt to conditions as they are. Besides, he'll still need to pass the interview portion of the entrance process. Assuming he's even still interested, that is.
Okay. So I can try to convince them that I belong in the reading group with my +1 from having a standard Wirral die, and a +10 for being an unstoppable literary worm. Hello, cat. Where did I get that?
What's there to be scared of? You've really been cracking the books these last few days. You can go toe-to-intellectual toe with any reading group in Martinez. Now, chin up. You've got this.
Crack your knuckles. All right, let's do it.
Oh, you want to start now? Sure, we can manage that.
You've caught him off balance. The momentum is already in your favor.
Go ahead and take a seat. Since we haven't had time to prepare an exhaustive questionnaire, I think we can keep this interview more freeform. Why don't you tell us a bit about the books you're interested in, and we'll just see where the conversation goes.
For me, it's about finding the right thing for the right moment.
We prefer difficult books. Books that might destroy you if you don't destroy them first.
And who's to say those are different things?
That's enough, Uli. It's the gendarme's opinions we are interested in. But to Comrade Ulix's point, isn't there value in reading really difficult books? Just for the sheer challenge of it?
I'm more into works of pure imagination, like Wirral.
Wait, you play Wirral?
And just like that, all trace of irony drains from his voice. This is a good start. They're starting to loosen up. You feel relaxed and in control. Soon, you're all animatedly debating the political subtext of character creation.
Nerds acquired.
I'm just saying it's heavily implied that Welkin are the bourgeois of the Wirral setting.
Right, which is why it's... No, I just don't understand why Welkin get all the coolest sub-races.
I do hope they revise it in the next edition. But for now, I'm quite proud of the high Welkin I built for our most recent campaign.
Stefan's Welkin is so mega. He's got this Umbre staves that gives him ungodly bonuses against Shadowborn.
He's pretty awesome. I won't deny it.
These kids are eating out of your hand, practically. Another quarter of an hour disappears. The questions come rapid fire, but you have an answer for every one. Now you can sense things starting to slow down. The interview must be reaching an inflection point.
But now I'm curious. Do you think there's value in reading so-called practical nonfiction?
I can't say how reliable it is, but I did just read a book on palecentric medicine.
Interesting. I always thought that stuff was common folk superstitions, repackaged as bourgeois spiritualism. But maybe I've been overly dismissive.
Now's your chance to end this interview on a high note. Soon, you're debating whether a decommodified spirituality is even possible under capitalism? Probably not, is the answer. Which isn't to say it isn't sometimes still useful.
But then I still don't really get what the whole pale thing is about, so...
There are so many theories out there. Most of them ridiculous. But we'd be here all night if we tried to get into them.
It's better not to know. That's what the wind is telling you.
In any case, I think we've heard enough. We could use someone with your perspective in the group. With just a bit more theoretical foundation, I think you'll be making real contributions.
Yes, I would say he's got serious potential at least.
Besides, it's inconceivable that we turn down a fellow Viral enthusiast. And with that, welcome to the most ideologically advanced materialist reading group in Martinez. Here's your first assignment. It's an overview of inframaterialist theory. A little basic, as you'll see, but one has to start somewhere.
I'll add it to my very extensive reading list.
You're going to fit right in, I think. Come back when you're done. We'll be here pretty much every night after 10 p.m. Do be sure to take your time with the reading. We'll be eager to hear your thoughts.
Where's the rest of the reading group?
What do you mean? This is the reading group.
Just the two of you?
We're in something of a rebuilding phase.
Ah.
Some of our former comrades didn't have the ideological fortitude our work demands.
What happened to them?
Intellectual attrition is maybe the best way to describe it. Felix said he couldn't keep up with the reading on top of his classwork. And Susanna wanted to read text other than Mazovian theory. Like novels, if you can believe it.
I do like a good novel every now and then.
Oh, sure. But you can always join a book club if that's what you're into. We've tried recruiting new members, but unfortunately the current intellectual climate is pretty hostile to inframaterialist thought. These days, if you're on the left, the Ascendant schools are the Godwaldians and their iconoclasts.
Don't forget about Maurice and the turnips.
Right. Then there was the whole turnip debacle.
What's so bad about the Gottwaldians?
They're the most depressing school of communism. They love writing long books with a patina of Mazovian theory to cover up their cheap psychologizing.
A gang of cheap psychologists and intellectual midgets. Typical Gottwalders, in other words.
It's okay for Uli to say that, because his dad is from Gottwald.
What's so depressing about it?
The Gottwald school believe that intellectuals as a class are capable of sparking revolutionary change. So all they can do is critique capitalism from inside itself. That's why they spend all their time smoking cigarettes and writing long works of criticism that make you want to commit suicide.
That sounds miserable.
It is miserable. That's probably why they're always committing suicide.
Could be.
You see, the Gottwald school look like communists. They talk like communists. But scratch the patina and you'll see beneath that they're just depressed liberals who've read too many books.
What about the iconoclasts?
For starters, they love talking about beans.
Beans?
That's right. Iconoclasts are obsessed with beans. They love thinking about beans. They love counting beans. But most of all, they love building models to predict how many beans there'll be in the future. They're by far the most bean-centric school of communism.
Ah, yes. The much maligned bean counters, ensconced in their think tanks and high-rises, believing they can save the world through a series of incremental, assiduously technocratic reforms.
Isn't it good to know how many beans there are?
See? You're already falling for that scarcity logic. You start off assuming there aren't enough beans to go around. So naturally you want to cut the bean rations in half. And next thing you know, there are budget cuts, so now we've got to cut the bean rations in half again. You see, iconoclasts claim to be communists, but in reality they're just liberals with hard-ons for spreadsheets.
What about the liberals? Are they liberals?
Of course not. The only people who actually call themselves liberals are mouth-foaming reactionaries.
Basically indistinguishable from fascists. You'd need an X-ray machine to tell the difference.
How about Cindy? Is she part of the group?
Cindy is... how to describe her role?
Something of an ideological auxiliary, perhaps.
Yes, that's exactly how I would put it. And naturally, we support her radical counter-liberal aesthetics.
But she refuses to submit an essay, so we can't call her a member of the group per se.
That doesn't stop her from using the room for studio space, of course.
I see, that explains the art. Now, turnips, you say?
It's an unfortunate story. You see, our ex-comrade Maurice is something of an economist.
Okay.
He's studying macro and microeconomics.
Okay.
Right. So a few weeks ago we were discussing the extra physical capabilities of the revolutionary state. And Maurice said, what were his exact words, Ulex's?
It was unbelievable. He said, turnips don't care if they are grown by communists, moralists, or Vulcan. They grow just the same.
Basically, he was rejecting the whole foundation of inframaterialist theory.
So what does inframaterialist theory say about turnips?
Simply that under suitably revolutionary conditions, crop yields naturally increase relative to non-revolutionary crops, which Morris somehow has the gall to deny.
Susanna said that he has been hanging out with some non-communists lately.
For us, the question boiled down to, if you don't even accept the basic ideas of Nielsen and inframaterialist theory, why are you in the rating group?
I totally understand.
Of course you do. It's pretty basic stuff.
So you expelled Morris from the reading group over an argument about turnips.
Well, it wasn't so much that he was expelled.
He just quit coming. We haven't seen him around for weeks.
Well, I've heard enough. Let's talk about something else.
Go ahead.
Did this reading group have anything to do with the lynching?
Lynching? No. We're not an operational cell.
We think of ourselves as more of an intellectual vanguard.
What's your stance on the lynching?
Our stance? What? Do you want to know if the SRV has established a party line on the lynchings in Martinez?
Though historically speaking, the SRV has supported direct action against right-wing paramilitary squads, especially when they are doing the Indo-Tribe's dirty work.
Good point. So as a provisional matter, I can say we support it.
It's not that the boundary between sarcasm and sincerity is porous with these two. It's that they actually seem to overlap, as though one is meant to conceal the other. It's always that way. Beneath the crust of irony, there's a molten sincerity that threatens to erupt forth. You may witness it yet.
Is your reading group affiliated with the Union somehow?
No, we're an independent organization. We acknowledge and respect the Union's efforts, but our interests are more theoretical than Mr. Clare's.
He speaks the truth.
So what's your stance on crime in general?
That's easy. Crime is simply the inevitable expression of the injustice and incoherence embedded within capitalism itself.
Delivered with the smug assurance of a schoolboy reciting a maxim he's committed to memory.
It's a symptom, in other words, not a cause.
He waves his hand as though this is all there is to say on the subject of crime.
His companion can barely suppress a yawn.
Are there any operational communists in Martinez?
No, unfortunately. The communards were hunted down and killed nearly to a man. All that's left of them are bones and old rifles.
Like this one.
His companion's eyes widen as you hold up the ancient weapon. He's practically itching to stick that thing in someone's face and pull the trigger.
Yes, like that one. I wonder how many of these are still lying around in cellars or sealed up behind the masonry. Can I hold it?
Here.
It's heavier than I was expecting.
The rifle rests in his open palms. Its position reminds you of something.
Though what, exactly, you can't say. He turns the rifle over again, admiring the glint of light off the oily barrel.
I just failed a skill check.
When he's finished, he returns the rifle to you with a nod of appreciation.
All right, time to leave. Ooh, money. Try not to think about the cracks spidering out across the floor. A rickety easel surrounded by pots of gouache. Cindy's, no doubt. Could it be the Phasmid? No, probably not. This one says no war but class war. This one says under the cobblestones, communism. Coffee. At the bottom of the pot, an isle of black sludge rises from a shadowy sea. What is this? A construction vest. Shh. Sure, I have a reflective vest. Well, now I have that if I ever need it.
Hello again, officers.
I thought she'd have something to say after I wore that. Or not wore that. Something to say after I went there and did that and talked to them there. Went to the village on the coast, officer. See you there. So now that it's midnight, 16 days of coldest April, the cover features a row of concrete buildings with a monochrome rainbow in the sky. It tells a rather excruciating story about two lovers during a period of ethnic unrest in Yugograd. The book has been filed under psychological realism, a concise introduction to inframaterialist theory intended for a general audience. You can tell this particular copy has spent a lot of time in someone's back pocket. We've got a construction vest. I'm gonna put on some falm gear. Where are the track pants? Hear the sound of running water. Someone's washing dishes. And what else is there to do? I've gone looking for Ruby. But what about this bench?
You sit on the wind-worn wooden planks of the bench.
I see. You can just pass time to avoid sleeping. I guess I could just move fast. But not from here. An encyclopedia challenge at the Mirror. Interesting. Yeah, unless I get a curveball in the morning, I can't think of anything. Cluster of polychromatic flyers blow by in the breeze. Allez-vous-en? Go something. Let's take a run down the coast in the dark. Maybe that'll help. I don't see anyone. Nope. Nothing. Is there a lighthouse? I don't remember seeing a lighthouse. Oh, it's this thing. I didn't know that thing was a lighthouse. It's like a communications tower or something, but I didn't know it functioned as a lighthouse. What's in the church after midnight? Yep. I can't say I'm terribly surprised about that. They say everyone's asleep by 2. I wonder, is there anything I can do with that information? Certainly be a leg up in robbing or assassinating people. Look at you, still awake and on the dock. I guess we'll go to bed.
It's getting cold. An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, adorned with the expression.
Let the mirror be for now. I have a bonus to logic. Visual calculus. I'm looking for encyclopedia glasses.
An old mirror hangs on the wall.
Wearing my
You
thinking
see the reflection
glasses.
of your face in it. It belongs in the third decade of the current century. Enough time had passed from the failure of the revolution that, for a fleeting moment, free market economy seemed like the ultimate, uncontested way of life for our species. Things were good. It was smooth sailing. People made gold and champagne-tinted interiors and facades to suit the times, calling this the new style. But more importantly, disco happened. Forget about ostentatious orchestrations. For Revachol, your city, that meant only one thing. Guillaume Lamillion, out of the dazzling swirl of disco music, in an open-air boîte de nuit somewhere in Revachol West. Guillaume's blonde mane appeared on the screen. He sang some bullshit. Then he made the expression.
I feel the need to add a clicking sound when I make it.
The click is used to spur on a horse. It also features heavily in Guillaume Lamillion's regional mega hit, Don't Worry, Your Pretty Little Head. Sometimes you like to add finger pistols to the mix, because, unlike Guillaume Lamillion, you are a police officer. It's your nifty little way to say, I'm armed and dangerous.
How long ago was the new?
There is a vast ocean of time between right now and the expression. Looking good on you, or anyone. 2 decades, if the calendar is to be trusted. Humanity has run aground in that time. It's a different world now. The expression is a relic.
Does this have anything to do with ostentatious orchestrations?
Not really. OO must have just stirred your mind. They're more like a disco rock band anyway.
I guess that's it then.
It doesn't have to be. You can swoon over Guillaume and his champagne-corked smile whenever you want to. Maybe some of the stardust will return.
All right, electrochemistry. I could, but I kind of don't want to.
On the table, you see a bowl of water.
Guillaume Le Million. Whatever happened to Guillaume Le Million, who with his amber mane and sparkling teeth beguiled the tattered remains of the nation? Well, you suffered and suffered. Did he dematerialize in a cloud of cocaine dust, or did he simply stand in the corner and melt into the slendering new lines of some starlit boîte de nuit 20 years ago? Spare a thought for his great ass, too. Oh, wait. Maybe he became a police officer in Revachol West. Alright, let's get my regular kit back on. That actually doesn't look terrible on me. What's in the pouch? A ludicrously reflective safety vest like those favored by construction and road crews. Comes with a replaceable battery back. I guess it has lights on it. Makes you feel like a deep-sea anemone. So we'll put this on. That is such a nice scarf. But bow tie. And no hat. And my cool glasses. Yeah.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still,
time to sleep.
The bed underneath you is soft, if lumpy. Waves wash the sand underneath the hut, then grow distant to your ear. In the quiet hum of the organic heater, you fall asleep.
Like a deftly cast fishing net, sleep pulls you out of the world and into its dark shore. The rough mesh chafes, tightening around you, it digs into your brain.
Great, this is going to be really chill.
How have things been going for you out there? Helped anyone lately? Saved anyone lately? Murdered anyone lately? Because you know you are a murderer. A disco music listening psycho killer who offs poor people and then forgets about it.
Okay, so I'm a murderer and that's bad.
Hear that? He doesn't even flinch. Iceman doesn't care about killing people. That's nothing to him. Blackwater, under the bridge. The thing he's really scared of is much, much worse than that.
Alright, what is it?
Don't tell him, sister. It's too bad.
Why are you doing this? I just want to sleep. I can almost see the dark.
We're trying to help you. All these processes, these tortures, voices and tremors are all just distractions, flares and countermeasures to keep you from the last dream. The worst of them all.
The last dream?
The last dream will be total annihilation. Cinders peeling off the fuselage. We won't be there to help you anymore, Harry. We will be dormant. You will be naked and alone.
And the air will smell of apricots.
Of hell. An ancient sadness, brother. 10,000 years later, in front of the video rental, there is a warm breath on your face again. Everything is okay again.
Everything is so okay.
I can't wait. I can't wait.
Your eyelids flutter open for a moment. When you close them again, you sense the light of the room around you. You're back. In 2 seconds, the alarm will ring.
The last thought in your head before waking is, maybe you shouldn't have seen that stained glass window in the church.
Hooray, I'm back in one piece. Up we get. Morning, Kim. Well, what now? I guess I have more questions for Claudia. Determine where the shot came from. Maybe if I read this book, I can get some XP out of it.
The cover of this pocket-sized volume features a swirl of orange, yellow, and green. The title, A Brief Look at Inframaterialism, is set in an authoritative yet approachable serif font. This brief look, TM, introduces readers to one of this century's most fascinating and misunderstood theories in a concise, jargon-free manner.
In the inside jacket flap, you find a brief summary. What is inframaterialism? A highly theoretical branch of Mazovian communism? A collection of mystical ramblings by a discredited revolutionary? Maybe both? So far, so good.
You turn to the table of contents. The guide itself is divided into several sections with seemingly esoteric titles like Effects of Plasm on Root Vegetables and Mental Projection and Transference. There's also a brief introduction about the life of Ignis Nielsen.
Introduction.
Known to his numerous admirers as the evangelist of the revolution, and to his even more numerous enemies as the apocalyptic Shrike, Ignis Nielsen remains one of the most controversial and fascinating figures to emerge in the years of the anti-centennial revolution, second only to Krasmazov himself. During his unparalleled life, he helped guide a revolution in one country and found a new state in another. Along the way, he committed some of the most notorious war crimes in an era famed for its atrocities.
Impressive.
And yet, his most fascinating contribution to history may be the most overlooked. His theory of ideological plasm, from which his followers and successors developed the school of communism known as inframaterialism. If you're like most people, you probably believe that your thoughts reside in your brain, right?
Yeah.
That's not right at all. Thoughts don't exist in the brain. They float through the air. Your brain is but a fish, swimming through them.
I always thought I swam through them.
Very interesting. And not so far removed from Ignis Nielsen's own theories. As Mazov's devoted comrade and leading theoretician, Nielsen was responsible for developing much of the intellectual foundation of communism. But his interests and speculations were famously wide-ranging. During his final years in exile, he produced, among other things, an early guide to home brewing, instructions for raising revolutionary children, plans for a universal pictographic language, and a detailed materialist critique of Dolores Day's chess strategy. But one subject he returned to time and time again was the fundamental relationship between thoughts and matter. We may yet discover, he wrote in his notebooks, that under certain exceptional circumstances, the proletariat's embrace of historical materialism may be so fervent that their beliefs take form in the world of matter as a kind of revolutionary plasm.
Whoa.
Whoa is right. What's more, Nielsen speculated that this plasm, when it becomes powerful enough, might begin to influence the material realities surrounding it. Hence the name, inframaterialism. Unfortunately, Nielsen passed away before he was able to develop these initial ideas into a full-fledged theory. That work was left to subsequent generations of communist theorists. Building on Nielsen's basic insight, these theorists reached a startling conclusion that a sufficiently revolutionary state might begin to exhibit certain extra-physical effects based on the amount of plasm generated by its citizens.
Wait, so this isn't even Nielsen's theory. It's his followers.
Correct, though certain particulars of the theory are commonly attributed to Nielsen himself. The evidentiary basis of those attributions has always been a point of contention between inframaterialists and their critics.
So these people are saying that if enough people just believe in communism, it'll come true?
The actual theory is highly technical, but for the purposes of this brief look, TM, that's a fine working definition of the concept. That's because This is absolute idiocy, not even worth engaging with. No, no, no. There's something here. You can feel it.
I'll give it a few more pages.
Inframaterialists divide the extraphysical effects of the revolutionary state by the level of plasm required to achieve them. At the lowest, or first level, revolutionary plasm is believed to stimulate or invigorate matter without altering its essential properties.
This sounds like that business with the turnips.
Precisely, though plasm does more than increase vegetable yields. It may also influence the physiology of revolutionaries themselves. It's also been postulated that plasm may account for the remarkably full and manly facial hair observed on many communist males.
Stroke your beard proudly.
Of course, inframaterialists argue that revolutionary plasm may stimulate human physiology in other ways as well. In fact, reports from the revolutionary period claim that the most radically devoted communards were able to engage in vigorous intercourse for up to 8 hours at a time.
Impressive.
8 hours? There's no way. Your equipment would be mashed to jelly.
I was only 8 points shy.
No wonder the communards couldn't shoot straight. They were too shagged out. And on that note, you feel like you've gotten the general idea of inframaterialism, enough to carry on a basic conversation at least. But if you'd like to go even deeper into some of the more speculative aspects of the theory, you could always read further. The book fits quite snugly into your palm.
Let's keep reading.
Also, you flip forward a few pages until you come upon a chapter titled Mental Projection and Transference. When a community has achieved a sufficiently high degree of revolutionary fervor, inframaterialists believe that second-level effects may be observed. At this second level, certain hyper-revolutionary individuals may even develop the ability to extend their thoughts into material space and vice versa.
Does that mean communists can read minds?
According to inframaterialist theory, yes. Under suitably revolutionary conditions, that is. Of course, one doesn't need to be a communist to be attuned to the thoughts of your brothers and sisters. It's become something of a folk legend that during their final meeting, Nielsen and Mazov didn't speak a single word, preferring to sit in silence with their chamomile tea, reading one another's thoughts.
That's probably not what happened.
One of the minor tragedies of the late revolutionary period is that few reliable accounts survive. Much of what we know of the communards' activities during this period come from memoirs and second-hand accounts, some only written down decades after the fact, and of dubious authenticity.
Hey, Kim, you'd say that we share a pretty special connection, right?
I suppose we do work quite well together.
You and me, we're on the same wavelength. That's why we're always finishing each other's...
Your words hang in the air as the lieutenant scribbles something in his notebook. At some point, he realizes you're waiting for him and looks up with a tightly knit brow.
Sentences.
The lieutenant looks at you evenly for a moment, then returns to his notebook without a word.
Forget it.
As we were saying, it's generally believed that these effects are only exhibited by certain hyper-revolutionary individuals, generally less than 0.01% of the revolutionary population.
So why do these effects only work for hyper-revolutionary communists?
Because plasm has never been directly observed, the exact mechanism behind these effects remains entirely speculative. Why are you getting hung up on mechanisms? Open your mind's aperture just a little wider. You're so close to true understanding. This should be more than enough for a stimulating discussion. That said, if you're still yearning for more, you must. Everyone knows books save their best parts for the end.
Let's finish the book.
You breeze through the next several sections until you arrive at the final chapter. titled A Communism Above Reality. When a society's revolutionary fervor reaches the third and highest level, inframaterialist theoreticians have postulated that the laws of physics cease to be laws.
Cease to be laws? What do they become then?
More like suggestions, according to some of the SRV's leading inframaterialists. Of course, it's impossible to say what exactly happens under these conditions. No known society has ever achieved the levels of revolutionary enthusiasm the theory seems to require. Some inframaterialists have even argued that it might require more plasm than humanity alone may be capable of producing.
Are there non-human sources of plasm?
In the SRV, there have been attempts to organize certain species of aquatic mammals, as well as a few of the higher corvids. But, as of this writing, only human beings have demonstrated the intellectual capacity for revolutionary communism.
We're going to need to extend to aliens. Has anyone ever gotten close to the third level?
There are numerous stories from Samara involving bandits or fascist mercenaries being levitated by farmers from the most ideologically advanced communes. Of course, few of these incidents have ever been rigorously investigated or substantiated. Among known attempts to channel third-level capabilities, the most well-documented is the curious case of Coalition warship Debutante.
I've got to know what that's about.
It concerns an interesting series of events that took place during the invasion of Revachol. As Coalition forces made landfall, a cadre of Nielsen's most fervent acolytes attempted to compress a Coalition aerostatic with their collective will. According to Communard law, these acolytes positioned themselves at the top of a redoubt just over the bay of Revachol. From that vantage, they proceeded to visualize pinching Coalition warship Debutante between their fingers, a gesture believed to assist in the extra-physical materialization of their thoughts.
Should have used finger pistols instead.
There's no evidence the Communards were equipped with finger pistols, though it's unlikely they would have decisively altered the outcome. The acolytes, along with the redoubt, were vaporized in an artillery strike before the process could be completed. It's been said, though, that in the weeks following the battle, the captain of the Debutante noted an increase in incidents of crewmen striking their heads on unexpectedly low bulkheads. Of course, colorful anecdotes only scratch the surface of what inframaterialists believe may be possible in a truly third-level society.
What would a third-level society even look like?
Some have theorized that such a society would be fundamentally unrecognizable, lacking many of the institutions we typically take for granted in advanced societies, including organized governments, financial institutions, and law enforcement. Did that book just say there's no place for you in this future? Others have argued that people living under third-level conditions will be immune to such infirmities as hunger, disease, and mental illness. In some of his later writings, Nielsen himself speculated about the potential for an extra-physical architecture that disregards the laws of bourgeois physics and instead relies on the revolutionary faith of the people for structural integrity.
Architecture. Meaning the buildings stay up because people believe they'll stay up?
Precisely. Nielsen observed that the financial system operates on the same principle of faith. So why not an architectural system? On the following page, you come across a few black and white reproductions from Nielsen's own notebooks. One sketch depicts a government ministry shaped like a great inverted pyramid, a hectare in width at the top, balanced atop foundations the size of common apartments. Another depicts a leaning tower wrapped in a dramatic helix. The caption beneath it reads, "The Tower of History." Something about that tower looks awfully familiar. Could it be that's what the students were trying to recreate with the matchboxes?
What if the people stop believing in the build? No. Plausible or not, there's something beautiful about that. Is there any more?
There is no more. You've reached the outer theoretical limits of communism. And in less than 200 pages.
Fun.
If you'd like to read further, may we recommend a brief look at Occidental architecture?
Why, thank you. That looks quite nice. Alright, how am I doing on my thinking? Still 4 hours, huh? Turns out that kicking long-term alcoholism is not easy. Get yourself organized, return to the group for discussion. We know that Ruby went north. Excuse me.
The legend! He's back!
I'm off.
Tequila sunset.
Seeing you. Does the kid know? Hey, kid.
Is that the phasmid? It looks like the phasmid, leaning against the wall. Wait, what if this is the fishing rod situation all over again?
Try to sneak up on the phasmid.
It's not the phasmid. It's not even organic. It's a fire iron. How disappointing.
Of course that wasn't the phasmid. It's way too big.
Don't be too hard on yourself. You couldn't have known that for sure. And besides, finding this phasmid is your special destiny. You can feel it.
Well, we'll give that dream a rest. For now.
Mister, what were you doing in my fireplace?
There was a phasmid in it. I was trying to catch it.
Oh. Okay.
Do you know anyone named Ruby?
Luby. Raluby.
Suddenly she gets all serious and leans in like she's going to tell us a secret.
My mom tells me I'm a big girl, but she doesn't know that I can't say Earl. Or sometimes I can, but then Uller.
Kids.
Goodbye.
Bye!
I might need a walkthrough
Yes.
at this point. Tell me about the case again.
What do you want to know?
Would you say this is a mysterious case?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Okay.
The lieutenant adjusts.
Good.
Huh. I've got... nothing. I've got no ideas. I suppose we could... I'm 8 experience points away from a level up. Let's go in. Probably shouldn't be taking a shortcut through here too often.
Hello, officer.
Okay, so
What brings you up
drama
here
and
again?
volition. Return to this later. Now, what about my drama and volition? Oh, I'm gonna have to pick between drama or volition. Let's start with volition. I don't know that I have anything else other than the tie. Thank you. Why did it ding? Rhetoric, empathy. She may not appreciate me wearing this, you know. She may not.
Hello, officer.
Can you tell me more about Lely?
Lely?
As I already told your partner, I didn't actually know his name. I just called him Lely. It's short for Lelystad, where he came from. Yes, he said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but he never gave it up, no matter how hard I tried.
Lelystad. That's a good start. We have a few questions you can help us with.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations recorded neatly in blue ink. The last missing pieces of a puzzle of flesh.
Where is Lelystad? The place?
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was occidental, not mondial. I'll update the form.
You were both from Oranje?
Yes. We were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrijk. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together was in Oranje. It was bad habits.
Not disappointed, but not surprised. I'm disappointed that I am surprised. But what's most important is that I'm disappointed. Also, thank you for the hydrate. How old was he?
He was 42.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no. We even celebrated his birthday, like, some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
Looks like you were right, officer.
The lieutenant taps on his notebook once, as though assigning some kind of point.
Points aren't good. Have one, you old dog, before we all die.
Best not to mention it.
The young woman looks at you, then the lieutenant, then you. She's clearly sensing something. A spike in testosterone levels, perhaps.
What about his eye color?
Blue. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
He had a tattoo. What did it mean?
Oh, that.
It's clear she liked it.
You liked it?
Quite a lot, yes.
What did it represent? Do you know?
It was a map of his life and the places he visited as a soldier. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
For showing off? How so?
How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason. He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths." And so it goes. Star after star, port after port, third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
Yes, this is Harry Dubois. Or, in certain circles, Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau. Or Tequila Sunset. Or... I don't know if I have an apocalypse name. But hello, Plague Doctor Man. Yes, I am first playthrough, day 5, doing reasonably well, I think. Had a great time last week doing the nightclub. That was grand. Currently feeling like I'm at a dead end with Ruby, and like I maybe did a bit of sequence breaking that has cost me the ability to learn about the bullets.
Oh, yeah.
Can you tell us precisely what these mean?
No, thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Orania needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money.
Oh no, I got the body down. When I say can't find the bullet, I mean bullet casings. There's the 3 additional potential target spots. I feel like one of them would have been that accidental death site, but I cleaned that up before that I knew I was suspecting the boardwalk of being a potential shot location. So I may not have the ability to find those clues anymore. Because I don't think it's a perception problem. My perception is ridiculous.
He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people on the Seminine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
That's not a very fun story.
It is when you're high. It can be very exciting then. You have the tools to deal with it. It's not a very nice story to remember when you're sober. A change of topic?
We ordered a toxicology report. Any idea what that'll show us?
A real rainbow splattering of pharmaceuticals, I bet. Barbiturates, amphetamine, sildenafil. How much does the toxicology report cost the police of Revachol? I can do it for half of that. Save you some money, make some myself.
It's quite expensive, miss. But we'll manage without your help for now.
Well, I've just finished reading the Introduction to Inframaterialism. I'm not quite sure I want to double down on the architecture. But then again, if I don't, then what am I even doing here? Also, I am 2 hours, maybe 3 hours away from kicking alcoholism. Potentially. Maybe. We'll find out. Alright, I think we're finished with this line of questioning.
Alright.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
Alright, let's return to this later. Okay. Volition. Level up. Accept and close.
Hello, officer.
58%.
What brings you up here again?
Soft,
yes!
light brown eyes look back at you, directly into the space behind your eye sockets. You see the smoke rise from between her painted red lips. She's beautiful.
I don't think I've soft-locked myself.
I have bad news for you.
What?
You know these guys?
What guys?
Who? Me?
Oh, yeah?
Yes, you. He's talking about you, you boring stiff. You too. Me? What did I do? These guys are compromised. She's got them singing along to her tune. The little bleeps and bloops you trust for info, you can't trust them anymore.
Oh my god.
Believe it.
Which ones exactly are affected?
There's no way of knowing. At the moment, I'm afraid it's best to assume. All of them.
Oh no.
Bullshit, man. I ain't compromised.
With you, I kind of believe it.
Especially that guy. That guy's the most compromised one in here.
See, I'm not sure how much of a difference there is between compromised and uncompromised with him.
No fucking way, man. I just want a drag of that sweet menthol Ziggy.
I fully believe you.
Really? Quick. Tell me what's under her jumpsuit.
Drugs?
Glory. Truth. Softness. Protect her. She wants you.
Okay, you see, that is unusual. That's not what he does.
I take it back. He's got it pretty bad. But this next guy's on another level entirely. She likes you. The crown head is a boring condom. He's jealous. This is human nature.
How did this happen?
How it always does. Through subtlety.
What can I do?
There's nothing you can do about it. You are how you are, and she is how she is. Things will go as they do.
Can you turn them normal again?
No.
What use is this?
It's better to know you're being played than to be played without knowing it, is it not?
Does this mean she's been lying to me?
Yes. Mr. Thespian here has been singing paeans to how truthful she is. She is a lady, most fair and just. In his defense, to reduce him to such inadequacy, she probably had to employ half-truths more often than outright lies. That is correct. And omissions too.
Can I trust that guy?
A little. They're all still of limited use, interpreting things to the best of their ability. Maybe they add flair or something. I wouldn't know. I don't add flair. But when it comes to assessments of character and factual accuracy, they are not to be trusted. Not with her.
Can I trust any of them ever again?
Don't be melodramatic. You can trust them. Just not with her. A light green speck and imperfection on the outer rim of her right iris. It sparkles.
Good for you, buddy. What is her plan?
You can't draw a sound conclusion. The one he usually does says, she may want to control the information rollout, not to become a suspect. She may have a past she's escaping, unrelated to this case. You doubt it's something truly insidious. See? It's oddly moderate, probably compromised.
I've been talking to myself long enough. Let's get back to it.
Don't worry. It's only been 4 or 5 seconds. You've got this.
Miss, are you manipulating me?
The silence broken. She exhales a little cloud of smoke and says,
God, no.
Ha ha! All right, manipulating my skill set. I made the right decision. Well, I mean, I made the decision that got me a bonus to a try again on the other thing. Anyways, this calls for a bow tie and a that thing. And, does holding a gun make me more dramatic? No, it does not. Well, I think that's a negative to drama. You know, I'm going for it. I'm pretty sure this is... No, hold on. It's a negative to drama on the office shades. Yes. Yes. I can't complain about a +3, especially not with that other +3. 72%. Watch this be double ones.
We are still...
I was due. It's a 1 and a 3.
Scandalous.
I knew it.
Omitted nothing, even if it casts her as a demimonde with sexually lax morals.
Just a proposition.
Who is this Stop staring. It looks like this one's not waking up. You'll have to do it without pushing her further. At least for now.
Darn. I think it was a 14, and I got a total of 10. Calls for a drink. But which drink? Which drink? Well, I'll need to buff up drama later on. More chocolate. All right. Ooh, this is glass. Oh, hey, look at that. Kim made it into the pause menu this time. Good for him. There's something particular about that chocolate. It tastes like the kind of chocolate that they mix with coffee, which is not to say that it tastes like dark chocolate, because it does not taste like dark chocolate. It tastes like the kind of chocolate that gets mixed in with coffee. Okay, time to put back my Hjelmdahl shirt. And we're back to normal. Easiest way to soft lock is actually paying rent on day 2 if you don't have enough money. I've still got 45 real. Like right before you got here, ask another about the tattoo's possible meaning. Right now, I know I'm looking for Ruby. I know she went north. But having already gone through the church and nobody in the... Well, no, there is... Not Ayaka. A lady who is recording the floor. She, I did not ask. I guess I also didn't ask Egghead, but I really don't expect him to know anything. Any places I haven't checked up north? I don't think so. Those guys, I'm pretty sure, are fellow cops that hate me. And what is this?
You think you have a pretty hot suspect right now, don't you?
And?
That Ruby of yours. Notice how it came together without casting too much suspicion on Clasia. It was nice and Ruby-centric in the end.
What do you mean?
Anything struck you a bit off about this mishmash?
The footprints in the pinball workshop didn't fit with Odd Soul's prints on the crime scene.
No, they didn't.
So far, no one has mentioned hearing the shot.
Notice how this hasn't come up at all. Even Hardy and his boys didn't mention it. Neither did you.
And the bullet didn't even have to come from the roof. It could have come from anywhere on the coast.
Absolutely. It could have come from anywhere, but you're suddenly so certain it came from the roof behind the window.
Huh. I'm done thinking about this for now.
That's right. Finish thought. Just finish it and conveniently go on. She's watching you leave right now. You know that. Free as a bird on that roof, lighting up a cigarette and thinking, am I glad Ruby's in this shit and not me?
Oh, hey. Where's your friend?
Officer, care to play a game with the lonely old man? Actually, never mind. Wouldn't be the same.
Where's Renee?
The prick is gone. I can barely believe it, but he's really gone.
What?
He is trying to retain his jolly facade, but the underlying sadness casts a deep shadow over his wrinkled face.
Gone where?
Hell, most likely. He was an absolute Kent.
What happened to him?
His hungry little heart finally gave out. The dock workers found him in the guard booth this morning. Wasn't even supposed to be working for another week, but he just had to prove how tough he is.
This is because I picked up that picture.
Wait, did he push himself to prove he can pull his weight and doesn't need handouts?
Guess he was about to head home, cause when the dock workers found him, he was wearing civilian clothes and not the Kuketu uniform I saw him in all the time.
Huh.
Sometimes I thought he was wearing it just to piss me off. Now the joke's on him, cause he's gonna be buried without it.
That means the uniform could still be in the guard booth. Something to keep in mind if you really plan to give yourself to Revachol.
Do you think our conversation about his job pushed him to go out there?
No. René was the most stubborn man in Revachol. Nothing you or I could say would ever push him to do anything. The man was completely immovable.
He has doubts, but right now, he just wants to move on and not think about it.
Was he really that bad?
I repeat, an absolute cunt. Even his old army buddies didn't want him around. He was like an old viper. The only people who could stand to be around him were Jenny and me. She saw something in him when we were just kids, and she never lost sight of it. And I thought if the most beautiful being in the world can love him, then there must be something worth holding on to.
I offer my sincere condolences.
Yes, we are both very sorry for your loss.
It is what it is, part of life really. But to know someone for 79 years, then one day they're just gone. I just don't know anymore. About anything really. But you must need something.
No, it was just that. Well. But yes, Plague Doctor Man. I can fast travel. I'm gonna fast travel. I can't fast travel from here. What are you doing in there? I left one of my drawers open and the cat has jumped in. She has now jumped out and is hiding in the closet, but... Man, what? She's like 12. What's she doing getting up to shenanigans? Okay, so like I found the bullet in my house. I talked to the old lady, she said north. And I go north, which I'm reasonably certain is up. That's how it's supposed to be drawn. However, I know Tarkov, the, think. Oh. No. Probably isn't hiding on the boat. What's this?
You see that seagull up there? Remind you of anybody?
Me?
Exactly.
Am I like a seagull?
Think about the seagull's story. It's one of endurance and adaptation. The seaside was paradise once. They were birds of that paradise. Then their paradise became shit city. And what did they do? They became urban survivors, eating burgers out of trash cans, killing and eating pigeons. No time for that sentimental bullshit. They're hustlers, getting shit done. They're one pair of track pants away from gangsters, just like you.
I am one pair of track pants away from a full set. Psyche and physical heavy. I'm not actually that physical heavy. I'm very low on physical. I'm psyche and motorics. Alright. Have I ever eaten a burger out of the trash?
You have. The body remembers.
Well, fucking right. Whatever it takes to survive. I am the seagull.
Own it. Steal hot dogs. Shit in the sand. Whatever it takes to keep going.
Just seemed that way because endurance was increased. Yes, I take a lot of damage. This is like my third attempt to actually play Disco Elysium because I could not survive the first day. So this time I have gone heavily into... Oh, hold on. Am I wearing my bow tie? I am wearing my bow tie. I have an extra point because I raised volition to redo that skill check. But right. I am going in here. Egghead, what up?
Good morning! Yeah! Hard
I've thought about the discarded melody and I came to the conclusion that Van Eyck has lived around here.
J'adore! God is close by, but maybe he doesn't have good enough ears. Let me turn it up so we can lure him here.
Keep it up, Egghead. What do we got here?
The mother of humanism stands above you.
Encyclopedia I am ungood at. You there.
Hawk.
Not you, cat. Empathy, godly. Well... Empathy +1. I think I have more empathy. Yeah, I'm actually pretty decent at empathy. It's that, it's these, and... There's a third thing. Suggestion, conceptualization. It's not the Koryev jacket. It is... this one? No. I thought for sure I had a third empathy item. I do this a lot. I spend a lot of time looking through all my stuff for bonuses. It would be nice if there was a sort button, but I understand why there isn't. Inland Empire, Volition and Empathy, Drama, Esprit de Corps, Authority, Logic, Pain Threshold, Perception. Really? I was, in fact, already wearing it. It's the Pinball Maker's coat.
Hardcore.
42%.
The device feels light. An angular Omicron logo adorns the yellow plastic cover.
That's fair.
Underneath, you see a reel of tape rolling. You put the device back on the floor.
Vi! Everybody, this is Vi. Scree. You don't know, a strange cop runs up to you and frantically starts changing his shoes and taking off his glasses so he's better at talking to you. I mean, don't they? Isn't that what they do? Hi, Vi. How you doing? What's up? How you been? How were maps? You seen a red-haired woman around?
No.
Just no?
It's pretty desolate here. I only hear the dogs bark at night and see the shadows move down the coast.
Teenagers skulking around. Gang members looking for a hole in the Union's defenses. Maybe Ruby too. But she wouldn't be able to tell from here.
That's good. No neighbors to complain about noise when you get the club going.
Exactly. It's our chance to turn the grim desolation into an overwhelmingly fun dance party.
Okay, time to put the regular kit back on. Remembering what it is. We got the boots, we got the shirt, we got the superstar glasses. Alright. Yeah, I think I've gone to all of the destinations up here to find Ruby. And otherwise, if not, then I'm kind of just running out of stuff to interact with to fill the day. I'll end up just sitting on a bench. Or, no, I can't sit on a bench with Kim here. I'll just look through Wirral again for 12 hours and then go to book club. So yeah, she's not out here. I won't regret this. I already regret this. Been towards the church. Have I been to the other place up north? The boardwalk? Or on the east side of the river? The communications building with the dad and his son just looking at a wall? Boardwalk cryptid area where the dad was. Yes. I've been through there. I got a little tooltip that suggested maybe I hadn't... Or maybe someone could hide in this building, but I didn't actually get something to investigate there. There's that telephone. Here's the place where I found the windbreaker. Here's these big old windows you can look through. There's an indication that I can get into this building.
You see, a slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, "Tomorrow is just a whisper away."
Tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Looks like tomorrow never came.
Step closer.
Above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will soon also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing in the remains of the edifice. There's something in the wind. Sometimes the only way to go forward is to fail first.
What? Why do I feel like I know this place?
Indeed. Somehow you knew it was here. An urban ruin gutted by looters that once used to consume money and dispense warmth and light.
Could Ruby be in there?
In there? She could. Or she could be in the identical room over there. Or in that boat shack. In that church tower, maybe.
Shivers 97%. Yeah, I have fully explored this area.
Even though you're sure you succeeded, all is quiet. There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead, no rustle in the reeds. The wind has died down. The ruin in front of you is silent as a tomb.
She could be anywhere. How do we find her?
How do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village. Okay. She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We already scanned most of the outdoor areas on our wild cryptid hunt, so we have an understanding of the geography, at least. And then there's the church. We've already searched that and can rule it out. I know it doesn't feel like progress, but exclusion is a step too. Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way.
30
sector
experience.
by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village.
What was I even attempting to do here?
Trying to talk to the wind, the city. Whatever you thought would happen did not. And now you're just standing there, in the pale of the morning, with your hands fallen to your side.
And if this fails, what if we don't find her?
Then, if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, this place. I'm sure it won't come to that.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again.
I found the storm drain and the bunker.
An adventure awaits. Buckle up and raise your collar. This search is going to be wet and cold.
Very high. 97%. For all of the same reasons. Found the empty trap, heard Lena's true story, went on a date, confronted the pigs, established the nightclub, discovered the anomaly, delivered the death letter, and found the jacket.
Suddenly, there's a sigh, carried on the molecules around you, moving, flowing from high pressure to low pressure, like that of a woman emptying her lungs. She wraps the collapsing stone box in front of you in her breath, flowing through it.
Okay, I appreciate that this mechanic exists to point me in the right direction. It's just, I won't say a LucasArts puzzle. It's a step in that direction, though. I already looked at this sign and it didn't do anything.
In through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs, and then the beach below the boardwalk. Its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
It was nice to meet the heart of Revachol when we were doing the nightclub. That was very nice.
She's down there.
I think she's down there, below this building.
Okay. Why?
The wind told me.
So, how do we get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
Finally, my time to shine.
There's a ladder next to the sign. Maybe we can climb it?
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
That is a catastrophic oopsie doodle.
A rusty ladder leads to the rooftop.
Yeah, that doesn't look good at all.
The distances between the remaining rungs are rather wide. You'd have to use the mounting brackets. However, they seem corroded and the peeling rust is razor sharp. In addition, the first rung is going to be tough to reach. It's what, 3 meters above the ground? And you're 180?
Yeah, 180 seems right.
Not to mention that the roof is collapsing and the wind gets pretty brutal up there. Dismounting from the ladder is going to be hard. Perhaps if you were to not climb the ladder. Instead, what if you were to do something more subtle?
I'm listening.
Astral projection. Be open-minded about this.
What if I don't climb? What if I just teleport?
Teleportation is not a thing.
Where's your adventurous spirit, Kim?
This really has nothing to do with adventure. We are dealing with basic physics here.
Won't hurt to try.
Oh yes, it could hurt. A lot.
Teleport to the roof.
All you need to do is close your eyes and concentrate. Darkness enfolds you. You can feel the distance between the bench and the first rung of the ladder. All you need to is...
do it.
Zoot, zap, pow, crinkle. It's like magic. You feel yourself disappear, your atoms fading out of existence.
Oh my god, I can't believe it.
Bam! You find yourself on the roof, having mastered the art of physical displacement.
Don't gloat. Just stand there like a Samaran master.
You know, for the record, you didn't teleport there. You just climbed the ladder with your eyes closed.
The wind at the top of the building starts howling loudly, blowing away the lieutenant's voice. Faintly you hear.
Never mind. Find a way to let me in when you get inside. Don't go adventuring without backup, especially if we think the suspect may be hiding here.
We're gonna walk. The central support beam has been destroyed by artillery fire. You know, it reminds me, I haven't watched TV in such a long time because the batteries in the remote are dead. And every time I try to replace them, they get immediately hit by counter battery fire. But on Tish. Hey, a postcard. Mine. Martinez, 98. 98? That's an old one. A faded picture postcard from the end of the last century shows Martinez as it was before the revolution. It's the height of summer. Rue de Saint-Ghislain is teeming with parasol-wielding bourgeoisie, and wild pines flags buttress the walkway. Nothing is written on the back. The glass is covered with grime and dust. You can barely see out. But yes, Mesmer, that was less a true story and more an excuse to make an artillery pun. I should take out my flashlight. Yeah, cool. This collapse nearly sealed the basement. One can barely squeeze by. Antiquated office furniture. Last century, maybe? Brought down and forgotten so very, very long ago. This overturned table is covered in orange mildew, crawling with something. What do we got here? Old file folders in the cart, documents silvery with mold. Wonder if there's a stash of guns in here. Ooh. Prizes? Ooh. Intercalary suit jacket. That's a government jacket, isn't it? Now, what have we here?
2 rusty metal plates that slide apart form a crude door. It's been here under the boardwalk for a while.
Who's there?
What do you mean, who's there? It's me, Kim. Stop playing around and help me get the door open.
Who's there?
What do you mean, who's there? It's me, Kim. Stop playing around and help me get the door open.
Yeah, I mean, half the time when I can tell someone's joking and I can't think of a funny way to yes and it, I will just also directly answer the question and treat it as serious. As I was really into explaining a board game a while ago, and I think my exact quote was, "Are you doing a bit, or did I not understand your question?" Let's let Kim in.
The doors seem to be on rails, but they've gotten jammed. You grab a side and put some strength into prying it open. With the help of your partner, the 2 metal panels slide open with a creak.
Huh. I hope no one dangerous heard that.
How did you even get there?
After you climbed up to the roof, you mean? There's a maintenance entrance under the boardwalk. It's next to a drain pipe, possibly a storm drain. It was easy to miss before.
He's quite proud of himself.
Maintenance entrance. So pedestrian.
Yes, yes. It's cool to risk your life climbing rickety ladders. Anyway, let's investigate these passages.
That's just the exit. So in we go. Adventure, adventure. Sneaking and finding and sneaking. What do we got here? A crevice in the wall. Ah, look at that. I can just walk right around. Is that Krasmazov? Stale fabric smell and dust. No one slept in here in months, maybe years. Revolutionary propaganda on the bunk bed, ancient flyers and brochures. Pots and plates are full of dust and spider webs. The same slit window we saw from outside.
Could this have been the killer's hideout? And this narrow
there
window,
we go.
The point of origin of the shot that killed the mercenary. This does look like an embrasure, a slit made for shooting out of.
Peek out.
Outside the window, desolation. Snow falls softly onto the coastal sand, where it melts almost instantly. On rooftops, it lingers.
Could the killer have used this as a hideout?
It's a great place to hide, certainly. But there hasn't been anyone here in ages.
I can't see the whirling in rags. Wasn't here.
Indeed. No one could get a clear view. Well, at least we've been thorough. I like thorough.
A mustachioed and mutton-chopped man, amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes. A plaque reads, K. Mazov. There is a spider web in the lower left corner of the portrait.
Let's dust it.
Years' worth of dust is shaken off. The full head of hair, matched by an ample moustache and sideburns, look a bit silly.
Let's dust it more.
Years' worth of dust is shaken off. The full head of hair, matched by an ample moustache and sideburns, look a bit silly.
Look, Kim, it's Comrade Mazov.
Yes, I can see that. Looks like some communists were hiding out here. They left a long time ago.
What's with all these secret weapons caches and bunkers?
We have found a lot of those lately. I guess what most people think of as history tends to linger in rundown neighborhoods. Martinez being what it is, no one has gone through the trouble of cleaning out the old bunkers.
Good hiding place for someone who's up to no good.
Maybe I should move in here. Seems cozy.
I won't stand in your way, but only after we're through with this case.
Could it be connected to the Mazov bust we found in the students' room?
Millions of depictions of Mazov have been produced. They're not all connected. Besides, that looked like some student. The youths always go for this kind of stuff.
Well, how long?
Half a century? This was probably part of the network of defense posts the communards built against the amphibious landing. I think the purpose of this bunker was to produce propaganda. It would have had radio equipment back then, but that's all been looted.
Could someone have stepped through here recently?
You mean like Ruby? No, I think we've stumbled on a piece of history.
Let's brush off some more dust.
Years' worth of dust is shaken off.
All right. Probably a few more years yet, but that's all we have time for. A hat! Yeah! That's actually just a pretty sick hat. An Ushanka with the Mazovian logo, a pair of deer antlers on a silvery white front. Your ears feel cuddled and cared for by the state.
This hat is so soft, so warm. It wraps around your head, and your mind tingles with all manner of socio-economic theory.
This is an Ushanka, right? Pat the hat. Yes, pat the hat. Pat.
Mazov would have worn this Ushanka. Mazov knew where to cook those thoughts. That's why it bears a Mazovian logo. Glory to the revolution, comrade. Whether you like it or not, wearing this hat has made you more communist.
Yeah. The guys at the book club are gonna love this. I thought there was a corridor down here. Boot prints in the sand. One of the soles appears more worn than the other. The air is buzzing. We have entered the domain of the psychic bees. This is an ominous and threatening hallway. We are approaching the bees.
There it is again, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
Lieutenant, do you feel something?
No. What do you mean?
A pain, a strange tingling.
I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh.
I saw them too, footprints with the right sole worn smooth.
Looks like our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully.
Yep, that looks like her, all right. I'll check again. Yep, I think that's her. What do you mean, Kim?
Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
I see.
This part of town is a fine clockwork puzzle. Disturb its peace, and it will start breaking down, uncontrollably. Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail.
We found out Everard's plan to take the harbor. Maybe we should tell Joyce about it.
I leave that to your judgment. You already know what I think about cross-pollinating information like this. It's dangerous, but...
He just can't be sure. Maybe it will yield something useful.
We've met Joyce, but we don't know what she knows yet. We should probably find out.
Definitely. I think she knows something about the mercenaries, maybe. And she won't be around if the situation explodes.
How bad do you think things could get?
Well, we are not responsible for what we can't predict, are we? I don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground.
If you can't predict it, there's nothing you could have done.
What do you think is waiting for us in there? Is it you? Are you waiting for us? No, I don't think she's waiting. What do you think is waiting, Kim?
I think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars? I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise.
Yeah, she looks pretty surprised.
I wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking.
What? You think she saw us? That's... Usually I'm pretty on your side, Savoir-Faire, but I don't know about that. You're making some big swings here.
Or maybe not. Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain, like you've never felt before. Through the static, you hear a woman's voice.
The bees!
It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once. But her words are the only ones you can make out.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse. Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
The voice coming through the whirlwind of pain is not malicious. She doesn't want to hurt you, but she has to. Doesn't wish to hurt you, not according to your ear canals. Wait, no, not even your ear canals. This is going directly into your neural pathways.
Don't cover them.
That's an awful decision. Why would you not want to shield yourself from it? It's an entirely new type of experience. Way worse than all the previous ones. Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
You're under arrest.
Really now? Check this out.
You're overwhelmed with a new surge of violent static. It feels like a blood vessel exploded in your brain.
Help, Kim, help! My brain's on fire.
I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
Pale, you say? Keep your eyes on Ruby.
A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale, literally crunch the distance across it. Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world. At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
She's been holed up in here for a while with no one to talk to. Keep her talking, and you just might get an opportunity to break loose.
What's the pale?
The pale? It's the end of the world.
Will this happen forever?
No. Once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. It's a bit like waking out of a very confusing dream.
Where did you get this?
I built it myself.
And she's proud of it too, as she ought to be. This is way beyond your abilities.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Oh yeah. Way beyond.
Do you know what this even feels like?
Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
This is all great, but let's talk about the man who was murdered.
Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
Can you just turn it down so we can talk a bit better?
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
You're looking for a deal with my mattress. Turn this.
God damn it. Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
She's carrying a 2-barreled front loader. Remain careful. Well, it doesn't feel much better, but you can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much. Just keep her talking, and you'll get through this.
How did you know we were coming?
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while.
By hiding bullets under floorboards?
So you found my shack, huh? I'm not surprised.
Her tone is bitter. She thinks she's been betrayed.
She didn't rat you out, by the way. The washerwoman.
So nice. That's one knife I didn't want to find in my back.
You're desperate, aren't you?
I was. Before I caught you in the pale latitude compressor. I'm fine now.
Did you shoot Lely?
No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching, though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you. Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, he wouldn't have broken first.
Clausia was the first to share suspicions.
Oh, I knew the kitten had claws, but not like this. But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me?
Titus told me. It took some convincing.
Oh, fuck. Took some convincing my ass. Those guys liked me, I know it. This is what happens to people whom people like.
A dull despair is creeping into her voice.
How the fuck did the rest of you get by?
Wasn't it you who called me the human can opener? It's not personal.
I did, didn't I? Now you've come for me. Fuck them all the same.
That did make her forgive them. A little.
And I do it by asking questions. And I have some for you.
Like what? I already told you I didn't do it.
Would you say that Lely was a likable person?
I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types.
Did you feel protective of the Union?
Yeah, sure. And I didn't like Wild Pines sending in those foreign hirelings. Me and a fuck ton of other people around here.
She didn't hate it, okay?
I have other questions.
I'm listening.
Do you have an alibi for when Lely was shot?
Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon you.
They did say you left to take a really long leak. 15 minutes.
Yeah, and I'm sure they also made some funny remarks about it. They always do. I've driven a lot of long haul and chugged a lot of beer, man. can't do either without some power of mind over bladder. And anyway, that wouldn't have been enough time.
Our investigation has shown that 15 minutes was just enough time.
Wow. Now I'm curious. Please, explain.
Play pinball much?
No. Not since I was 14 and hanging out in the only diner in Dardun. Haven't been into low-risk, no-reward games since moving to the city. Why?
Never mind the pinball, then. There's a secret way from the whirling bar to the roof.
Don't know it, but also...
Evaluating your competence as a police officer.
The shot couldn't have come from the roof, or we would have all heard it downstairs.
She has a point there. No one mentioned.
That didn't go super well. You've got to lay something better on her.
Did you leave any flowers for Glacia on the roof?
No. Gifts of flowers and candy aren't really my style.
They weren't just flowers, they were symbols of revolution.
So now I'm leaving revolutionary symbols around? Come on.
Okay, so you didn't leave Maybelle's.
No, I did not.
You do have a gun.
And?
Where'd you get it?
The gun store.
What gun store?
Trigger Happy Jacks.
Really? That doesn't sound like the name of a real store.
What did you think? That I'm going to squeal on my gun supplier? Sorry, I'm not that kind of gal.
There's other evidence I want to ask you about.
Yeah, evidence.
Hang out on rooftops is just a silly question. Okay, let's take a step back.
Yeah? Where?
More questions before doing anything.
Who killed the merc if it wasn't you?
How should I know? As I keep saying, he already had a bullet in his head when I got to him, and there hasn't been any useful gossip over the radio.
Those rings around her eyes, her tired voice. She's been staying up late, listening in on the conversations crisscrossing Martinez.
Police radio? You've been following the case?
Who hasn't? You know, I can still see him there, in Clausia's room, lying on his side. He was still warm, but the bluish light coming through the broken window made him look as though he'd been dead for a good long while.
What happened Sunday night? Tell me your version.
She eyes you warily, as though gauging your sincerity.
It's okay. We just want to...
All right, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy and the boys over a few beers, like always. Then Glacia comes in, all pale and shuddering. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her.
Did she seem high to you?
Oh yeah, super. But I didn't think too much of it at first. I'd seen her party hard before.
She said you knew something was wrong immediately.
No, I really didn't. She's not that easy to read. I just assumed she'd done too much blow. It wouldn't be a first for her. But no such luck. She was in some deep shit. She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so yeah.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
How did you manage to come up with the plan so quickly?
What? No. Faking a lynching was her idea.
Yeah,
in cold blood. It really surprised me how quickly she was able to get a hold of herself once we got up there. It was like she was another person. The party girl was gone. She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck to fake lividity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the Hardy Boys.
Resourceful.
Yeah. I wasn't sure whether to admire her or be disturbed.
Do you think she killed herself?
As I keep telling you cops, we didn't hear anything downstairs. No gunshot, nothing.
But even if this is true, weren't you worried the lynching might lead to...
War? The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenary's death was going to have repercussions either way. Although the way things are going...
She doesn't want to talk about this, but not because she has something to hide. She doesn't want the guilt.
Fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me.
If you didn't kill him, why hide?
I saw you roll into town. I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn La Puta Madre agent.
So this is what she was scared to tell Titus. This cop.
What do you mean, La Puta Madre agent?
Yes, you. Everyone says you're his peon, his human can opener.
Through the sudden sharp pain in your head, you hear the lieutenant mumble something to himself. Fucking hell. And why me? You hear through the white noise. It's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded.
Who's everyone? For this?
Everyone in Jamrock. The cops, the criminals. Why do you think I'm holed up in here with a goddamn death ray waiting for you?
I don't even know who that is!
Right. Sure, you don't know.
I'm sure I'm supposed to know. I lost my memory recently.
Yeah, sure.
She doesn't believe you.
I'm sure La Puta Madre himself will explain it all to you soon enough.
What did you do to this Madre anyways?
You know what I did. I fucked him over. And now I have Harry Can Opener in my lair. Fucking Titus.
She's not going to change her mind that easily. She still perceives you as a threat.
Do you know about the bunker next door?
What bunker?
The communist hideout back there.
Don't know anything about it. No one's been around since I set up camp. But I'm sure I'm not the first vagabond to...
Keep calm. Breathe in. After the pain recedes, it's a little clearer.
Tackle the object. I am on the Anti-Object Task Force. I am the Anti-Object Task Force. Wrong direction. Wrong direction. Go left. I've dropped it on my own head.
The compressor lies broken on its side. It's quiet in your head again. It still hurts like hell, but...
See them fireworks, Kim?
She looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand trembles.
Oh, fuck it.
Don't. Oh. What are you doing?
Problem solving.
Ma'am, put the gun down. That's not the solution to your problems. You are...
Oh, yes it is.
Please don't.
You should know the words to say. You've been here yourself. So why is it not coming to you? Because you've been going around pointing a gun at yourself, trying to answer the same question in vain. Her finger squeezes the trigger now.
She doesn't deserve to die like this.
A smirk crosses her face as she watches you stand there, mute. Then she exhales sharply, shakes her head, and pulls the trigger. You watch as her brains trickle out through her neon hair.
She killed herself. I couldn't talk her down.
Lieutenant Yefreitor Dubois, control your emotions. We did our job. This won't be the worst thing that happens on this case, believe me.
There is no coming back from this one. It will stay with you in nightmares.
All right. What do we do now?
We clean up. It may take days for processing to pick up her body. We need to move it somewhere. That tent there.
Well, I wish that had gone better, and I can't help but wonder if perhaps it would have had I been allowed to go this way instead of walking directly into it. Well, perhaps not. I'm not really seeing anything that would have gotten me a level up to do things differently. Cooking utensils. She has prepared herself porridge with bananas. $8 in a fuel can. Oh, good. Healing items.
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately. It was pitched by practiced hands. She was used to camping out.
Look inside.
You see a rolled-up sleeping bag and personal belongings.
We should put her in the sleeping bag, so the rats don't get to her.
Alright, let's carry her over here.
The lieutenant nods.
I guess I could have turned around and not pushed, but that was framed as though she would get away if I did that. And that felt like it would lock me into an ending.
There she lies, cocooned in the sleeping bag, surrounded by empty cigarette packs, books, and half-read magazines. Magazines? You should look through them.
Look at the magazines.
Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
See anything?
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science. More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine. It's a leather notebook.
A notebook?
You pocket the worn brown leather journal. She watches by, motionless.
We should read this immediately, like right now.
A well-loved journal with a brown leather cover and the brand name Schneller embossed on the back. Seems to have served as a loyal friend to a lonely traveler.
A thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket. It's made of full-grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name, Schneller. This was important to her when it was still hers. The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled. The large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently, perhaps too confidently. Many phrases and even paragraphs have been crossed out, with tiny corrections scrawled above and in the margins.
Let's flip through it.
It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
We could learn a lot from this.
What kind of logistics?
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
Professionalism is his coping mechanism.
What are the diagrams of?
Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape.
Anything personal?
Short, wry observations of people and places. Probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them.
How far back do the entries go?
The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable.
What did she write the day Lely died?
Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely. You have no idea what she means. These are personal notes. Don't expect to understand all of it.
Anything about La Puta Madre?
That name isn't mentioned as far as you can tell.
No mention of La Puta Madre.
What about this M? Could this be La Puta Madre? Here, March 9th and March 15th.
Great. M's peon is coming to town, no doubt to investigate the lynching. But also, I feel it in my gut to finally put a bullet in my head while I'm napping in my lorry or on a smoke break. Well, I won't stick around just to twist my own neck by constantly looking over my shoulder. Then again, isn't that what I've been doing ever since I got the call? The call? Did M call her personally? Why? Things played out just as she had feared, except you didn't shoot her.
What a coincidence.
Is it? Can you be sure? What if you are secretly being manipulated by La Puta Madre as you pursue this investigation? What if he wiped your memory on purpose?
Read the entry from March 12th.
Been holed up here for 3 days now. I'm used to being alone and all, but I don't know when I'll be able to leave, or if I'll be ratted out. They will rat me out, of course. I've made it a point to believe in the best in people, the boys, for example. But experience tells me, did M feel truly betrayed by me? I was feeling threatened. He'd have to know if he threatened people, they'd take measures to protect themselves. Even I know that. Economic measures, first of all. Gotta make a living, right? I can still hear his voice in the receiver. Taste the plastic. The entry ends abruptly. That must have been one hell of a conversation.
What's the most recent entry?
The most recent entry is from today. It reads, even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
I don't think she killed the mercenary. It looks like she might have been framed.
This whole thing was a detour, and a fatal one, he thinks. Don't get emotional.
What do you mean, framed?
By the Hardy Boys? By Classier? By us?
Am I really a La Puta Madre agent?
No, I don't think you are. Ask someone in your precinct if you want to be sure.
Who is La Puta Madre?
The head of a major Jamrock gang, specializing in drug production and trafficking. A very bad person.
He's not 100% sure you're not indebted to this very, very bad person.
Who do you think killed the merc?
Could have been Titus. Then again...
But no one heard the shot.
Maybe there's a Hardy boy we've yet to meet, who acted as his accomplice. Either way, we need to keep an eye on him. One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling in rags. Questions to ask. We should get to it.
Well, I made some incorrect decisions tonight. But that's a lesson I am trying to unteach myself, or reteach, one way or the other, after, I'll ballpark it at a decade of playing just long enough to make a mistake, then starting over to do it perfectly. That's a thing that I need to work on adding, is making mistakes and living with them and moving through them. So let's hand y'all over to something a little more chill. Let's go see T-Jabs trying out Vintage Story. Thank you so much for coming to stream, everybody. I had a dour but appreciable time. And I will say, I look forward to seeing you tomorrow for Racketeer. And maybe we'll finish it tomorrow. Maybe not. But then I'm very excited to say that the day after that, Tuesday, we have a bonus stream this week. It won't be here on this channel. I'll be over on Pankraru's channel, helping them play through Sunless Sea. So if you didn't get enough of the Untersee back in the day, then be sure to tune in and join us as, probably as we go through several hours of a repeating bit where Pank goes, "What the hell is that?" And then I go, "What? That's just normal. You'd never seen a squid walk with 5 faces up directly up into the air, and then the ceiling falls down. It'll be great. It'll be a good time." So, until next time, I'll say, I tried to rearrange the words and I lost it. That didn't work out. Didn't work out at all. Let's try that one again. I look forward to seeing you next time. And if I don't see you next time, well, I'd much rather that be because you are someplace else. So, until next time, take care of yourselves. And until next time, toodaloo.